Hey y'all, it's Thursday, and today I'm gonna play through Paper Mario Randomizer. Again, been playing through this a bunch. Typically when I do it settings similar to this, though, they're a little different today. But typically when I do like this sort of setting, it takes me around 5 hours. So that's what I'm looking to do tonight. About 5 hours of Paper Mario. We'll see if it's a little bit faster, a little bit slower. Might depend on the seed. Let me go over, by the way. I'll pull up the thing, the docket. There's the thing you might have seen during the intro screen. Um, that's right, it's Paper Mario Randomizer. Here's the config, here's the configuration. 7-star spirits, coin sanity, key sanity, shop sanity. What that basically means is that coins are randomized, so coins could be items. Any place where there's coins in the world, they're items instead. Key sanity means that keys from dungeons can be anywhere in the world, not just in the dungeons. Shop sanity means that shops are randomized. They get added to the item pool. Partners are also randomized, but that goes without saying. They could be anywhere. Max stats, meaning that I'm starting at max. Bump attack, meaning I have bump attack to begin with. And some other stuff as well. Blue House, Whale, Toy Box, and Fields are open to begin with. And I have set random badge costs, which I have never played with before. I'm hoping it's cool. I'm hoping that we'll get some interesting stuff just from badges being really cheap or really expensive. Also, I'm starting with the Boo Wit. That's just so that I don't have to do Forest more than once. I don't really like doing Forest more than once, you see. Also, hey, look at that. New emote. Very nice new emote there. It's Bowser saying hi. Just a very useful emote. I hope you all enjoy it. Let me show you what I did. Show you the emote showcase real fast. What the fuck? Oh, those aren't working. That's not good. Those are supposed to disappear based on that when I hit that hotkey. 1 second. Let me grab my mouse. My hotkeys are all screwed up, I guess. Dang it. Oh well, I'll make them disappear the old-fashioned way, just by clicking on them. Ah, dang it. 1 second, folks. Get rid of those. Little emotes. Go, get rid of them. There we go. Okay. Go to the emote showcase. By the way, that should... Yep, they don't reappear or anything because their hotkeys are entirely messed up. Let me bring my camera a little closer. Me, actually. There we go. That's nice. So, you see there, basically the AOK, the little guy in the hard hat, that used to be on tier 1. I moved it down to a bit emote. It was one of the least used emotes, so I figured that was the best one. Other than that, I will say, I really like the combination of the Space Pirate and the Space Pirate Laser. But I gotta admit that that's hard to know when you're supposed to use it, and also it takes up 2 slots. So, like, that's probably the next on the chopping block. I have some ideas. I have some ideas for emotes and stuff that I'm working on. Maybe we'll see some of that come together by the time of the next big thing, which I'll say again at the top of this here stream. Next big thing is going to be the big payout Celebrafest, which is going to be around a week from now, the weekend of July 30th. That'll either be on Saturday or Sunday. I'm thinking Saturday, but we'll see. More details to come. The plans for that day are Super Mario Maker 2 viewer levels, Lemmy's Punishment or Lemmy's Revenge, which will be based on a channel point goal that I have currently configured. Basically, Lemmy Koopa, viewer of this here channel, did some fraudulent channel point redemptions, and basically cheated us out of some points. So, if I basically set a channel point goal to make us good on that debt, and if we are not made good, we will do Lemmy's Punishment, where I have to beat Lemmy in 4 games, or if that incentive is met, I will instead do Lemmy's Revenge, basically, where I'll have to play some other games, those 4 games, and beat each Koopaling at least once in one of those games. So I'll try to figure out the best way, the fastest way to like beat each Koopaling efficiently and such across those 3 games. Then I'm going to play DK64 Randomizer, but with really fast settings, so it shouldn't take too long. And then Simpsons Hit and Run, and then some Paper Mario is the plan and then some Paper Mario TTYD is the plan for that big stream. I haven't played Paper Mario TTYD casually on this channel since I started streaming, like the whole thing, so I feel like with how much Paper Mario I've been playing, it's only fair that I also play TTYD since it's my favorite one of the 2, relatively. Okay, so that's the plan for that. Let's get on with this. Let's get going. Let's do some Paper Mario. We'll just put in a name. What's the date? The date is what? It's July 21st. That's what we'll put in. July 22-1. That's good. Very nice. Alright, I'm gonna get the thing up so I can see it good. Also gonna have the tracker ready. So, you know, we're about to see what partner we're starting out with. That partner is going to be Goombario. Well, that's randomly the least useful one. Okay, cool. Let's start doing some checks. By the way, like I said, I'm starting off with max stats, and the thing that's going to be a little different here is that badges are shuffled, which means coincidentally that, well, actually, power pluses and my bump attacks are really cheap, and my P up D down is really expensive, or somewhat expensive. That's fine. I think overall I'm coming out a winner. I wonder if there's going to be badges that I wouldn't usually bother with that, you know, if they're just really cheap or shit or something, I'll just be like, why not, you know? Usually a lot of, like, space-filling badges, right? Look at that. We already got something. Dolly. Usually a lot of space-filling badges are just kind of irrelevant. You know, like, oh, it's some weird jump attack badge that isn't really better than any of the default jump. I'm not gonna equip that even for free. But maybe we'll get something really useful, like some sort of Mega Quake or something. Not that... Parakarry! The second thing we checked, holy shit! Wow. Holy fuck. Well, actually, not the second. Third thing we checked. Jeez, that's some good luck. Where was I? Yeah, I'm curious if there are any badges that turn up that will be used that I wouldn't usually bother with. But we'll see. Maybe I should also just at some point. I am meaning to try also with the randomized cost as well, like beat badge cost. Item pouch. That's an item expansion specific to the randomizer, but more importantly, Ruins Key. Look at that, we got one of them. We need 4 of them in order to do a thing. Actually, no, we don't need 4. We need 3 to do a thing. Actually, one of the more generous items. We don't actually need all of them in order to complete the game. Deep focus. Unless something were to be hidden behind that fourth key, in which case we would need it. But you know, that doesn't always happen. Talk to this guy. Hey, buddy. Here's what I want to do right now. I want to check the Star Piece store and see if they have anything good. And if they do, then you know, we'll keep in mind that we have to buy some stuff from them later on. But if they don't, we don't have to give a fuck about star pieces. Not that, you know, honestly, we would, you know, we probably will find up with our fair share, just naturally. Okay, that's a coin, don't need that. But, yeah. But we'll see what we get and go from there. You know what, I should probably get out Parakarry. Parakarry is going to be more useful than just having Goombario out. As much as I love Goombario, casually, casually, Goombario is my favorite of the partners. Okay, let's see what we got. The record, okay, so the record is there. The crystal berry is there. The cookbook is there. Actually, a bunch of key items, things that no, that's not. I thought that was the fucking vase for a second, but that's just syrup. That's nothing. Okay, so there's chunking up a little bit. 3 key items, things that I need to get in order to you know, get other things. So we don't know if these things are any good or if they lead to anything useful, but they might. And the only ones we can actually see for sure that it doesn't is that if we go to the Crystal Berry Lady and she's like, hey, check it out, I have a mushroom. We then know, well, we don't need the Crystal Berry. We'll keep that in mind and that we need to come back for those 3, but not the highest priority. We'll probably end up with enough naturally going for all 7 star spirits, which again, that's what we need, 7 star spirits. I still can't believe how lucky we are getting fucking Parakarry in the 2nd place we checked. 3rd place we checked. Like, that's... You love to see it, man. You love to see some fucking killer fucking luck. Okay, let's see. We got Dolly, we got Key, nothing doing here. Now, this seed in particular, I've set it up where we have our options open. A lot of places are open that you usually would not be open. Like, we can go to Toybox now. We can go to chapter... We can buy this letter, but I think we'll find plenty just out and about. We can go into Toybox, we can go into Flower Fields, we can go into Whale. The only thing is that in a lot of these worlds, and I think it's kind of interesting having it open for this reason, when you have Flower Fields open from the start, you'll realize, like, oh, if I don't have any berries, there's not a lot of places in Flower Fields I can go. And it kind of makes it interesting as a place to visit multiple times, right? Alright, that's a Thunderbolt. Let's see what this guy has for us. I forget how much. I always forget. Ooh. Jade Raven. Diamond Stone. Coin. That's not as good. A melon. Better than a coin. Red berry, that's really useful for Flower Fields. Well, I say it's really useful. It's reasonably useful. Jam and jelly, that's worth a lot more than 8 coins. Let's just clean him out. I don't think you can... Everything that he has is like... progression related, but... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he's... let's do it. Alright, well, that's all done. We cleaned him out. That last 64 coin one was not worth it, but whatever. We're fine with that. Ooh, blueberry. I can't sell this guy, but the blueberry is really cheap. So I don't need to actually let me get 2 of them. Because you need 2 of them and all. Always weird about blueberries. I'm always finding them in shops. I'm wondering if it's like set up so that the blueberry can only be somewhere that's like that you can get multiple off of, you know? Okay. We have our options open. We have a lot of options open to us right now. You know, we could go to chapter... Let's see, we could go to chapter 1. We could go to... I got a coin. We could go to chapter 5. We could go to chapter 4. We can go to chapter 6. Basically, a lot of chapters are are open to us right now from the jump, which is, I think, a thing that makes it interesting having all those set to default, just because it makes it so that you can literally go just about anywhere from the start. Tell you what, let's go... Have paracarried. Does that let us go more places anywhere? Thinking. Let me think. I want to go into the sewers and fight a guy. That silly thing to do? Fight the Can't forget this guy. I don't feel like doing the forest yet. Let's do this first. We'll go fight the blooper and get his thing. And also tell you, I'm just gonna hurt you. I don't like Paracarry that much. No. Old shroom, that's good. Alright, first fight of the game. Let's just go ahead and just jump on him until he's dead. That's basically the plan. I don't have anything else that would... anything that would really facilitate a more clever strategy. Well, I guess I could have used Paracarry. Would that have saved me a turn? No, I don't think so. I think he only does like 4 damage. So, like, we couldn't have killed him a turn earlier. We can only do it in 3 with this combo right here. He doesn't have the electric move, does he? No, he doesn't. That's the second one. We will want to have some sort of something that can, you know, deal damage to him while he's electrified, because that makes him not electrified for the second blooper. But you know, we're not there yet. We don't have the hammer. We don't have a way to get down to that area anyway. D down G jump. Oh fuck, that's one of my favorite badges. And look at that, it's cheap as fuck. Deep focus is really expensive. Look at that, 10. What the fuck is 10 BP normally? What is the 10 BP badge? Holy shit, that's a lot. I have it set to shuffle, so it should be shuffling like actual badge costs around. I honestly don't know off the top of my head what the fucking 10 BP badge is. Certainly, it's not one that I use. Okay. Wait, what was that? We just got something, right? Oh, no, it was a badge. No tracking badges. We don't track those. Okay, where do we want to go next? Well, let's go. We'll do forest now, sure. And since I have the boo weights, I like to start out with that. It means that I only have to do forest once, which is nice, because you know I kind of don't like doing it multiple times in order to get the shoes. Basically, you need the shoes, which you can only get in the forest, to return to the forest without going through the forest, or return to the mansion without going through the forest, rather. By the way, this should be. I reckon this will take like 5 hours or so. We'll see. Maybe I should put up a timer or something. As if it was a speed thing, you know, as if I was going for speed. I don't know. I'm more of impartial. You know, I'm not really like a speedrunner. I just like to go through this and have some fun, you know, just going through the motions. And you know, honestly, I'm changing the settings every time, so it's not like I can have just the best time, right? You know, like I could say like, oh, this will be my best time, but it's like, well, I started off with more things unlocked, and I gave myself more badges to make it a little more fun, you know, to give it a little more juice. So I can't say there's a fair comparison, you know. Beyond the fact that like randomizers, just in general, by their nature, there's hard seeds and easy seeds, so it's not like you're really going, I think, for like a world record. I think this is the seed room. Is this the seed room? No, this is Oakley's room. Shit. Totally disoriented now. This one? Wait. This one, right? Oh, yeah, obviously they're very different. Okay, this is the seed room. I only use the map, by the way. There's like a map under the tracker. I use it for two parts. I use it for the forest, because I tend to get lost. Coin! That's great. I tend to get lost in the forest without assistance. Like a tree face, right? This one? Oh, yeah. And also I use it for the desert, which again, I can get lost there if I'm not... Well, not too lost. It's pretty easy to find a way, but... Like, efficiently getting all the items there and not missing any, I feel like it's just best to have the thing open in order to keep an eye on it. And to, you know, remind myself where I am. My strategy as a kid, or as a, you know, it's playing it casually, right? My casual strategy for the desert was always just like, okay, well, first you walk to the right, you go directly to the end. That's easy. The second bit, what am I saying? The oasis is easy. You just go one square out, and then you go down until you find it. Easy, easy. And then for... Where the fuck am I? This is Forest Room 6, so... One to the left should be... Yeah. Fuck. Damn it. Okay. I guess I wasn't where I thought it was. Turn left. 2 left turns, so this is the first. Next one will be left 2. Even with the map, I'm getting a little. I get a little turned around sometimes. I fuck up, you know. So very much need the map. Wait. For the seed room, right? Right turn, right turn. Fucking the orientation of the map was screwing me there. Left turn here, then a right turn. Left, and then a right. And then we'll go right here. We're gonna see the entrance to the thing, but we have one more room over here that we have to check. Remember, I went the long way. That's fine. The mushroom, I'll take it, sure, whatever. This one, right? Yeah, the flowers are here. I've never actually interacted with the flowers. I didn't know what to actually mark. I didn't know you could just mark where you came from. That actually makes it a lot less scary. That room in particular. Alright, we didn't get anything in the woods, so, you know, hey, that's good to know that there's nothing in the woods. We don't have to worry about that ever again. And of course it's important never to return the woods, because there will be a Junior Troopa next time we go through it, and Junior Troopa, we don't want to fight him. No, we don't. Bombette! With those two partners, we can pretty much go directly to Chapter 2 now, actually. We really have our options just entirely open for us. But we're gonna go in here, we're gonna get the ground pound, the boots, the super boots. And, you know, we're gonna check what we can while we're here. We don't have the Boo's portrait, so we can't do the shop or nothing, but we can at least look at the shop and see, like, is there anything here? Probably not. Well, I don't know. There could be something. Full well could be something. We'll keep it in mind if there is. Defend plus, that's pretty good. How much is it? 2. I'll take it. A good price for Defend Plus. You know, so far, all these shuffling badges have basically done is like, oh, the things that I want to equip, they're basically free. Alright. The things I don't want, they're really expensive. Well, I didn't want them to begin with. As a player, as like a Paper Mario person, I like the badges that are really expensive, so this actually is so far working out in my favor. You know, like, unless both Power Pluses were more expensive than they usually were, probably would be better off. Let's go in here and see what this item is, and then we'll do the shoes as well. If it's nothing, we're not even gonna look. It's nothing. I'm gonna go get a drink while they're doing the thing, and then we will exit. We will exit the room. Oh. I need to hit the button. By the way, you can see me, you can hear me, everything looks good. The sound bars are moving, so I think we're good to go. Ah! Okay, the Boos have done a thing. And I am just gonna see just gonna peace out, just gonna leave. We don't need that. What we need is boots. We need shoes, man. You know what I mean? We need these magic shoes. These magic shoes are gonna allow us to ground pound. Or hip drop, or whatever they called it back in the day. I say back in the day, it's actually, I think it's more the case that in Japan they just call these things hit drops. Like, that's just a Japanese term for a ground pound. And it wasn't until I guess, like, where's the thing? There it is. It wasn't until, like, there's just a coin in here. Also, whatever's in here. It wasn't until, like, a while until localizers actually figured out, like, hey, hip drop, it's not what we call it in America or in English. We call it ground pound. Okay. And they went with that instead of hip drop, but hip drop is still a thing. In Japanese, anyway, is my understanding. Doesn't make sense to us, you know, it's... I think, like, in English, I feel like the hip is not the thing that is pounding, it's more of a butt pound, like a butt stomp. You know? We got shoes. Spin jump, that's what it's called. I guess you do, actually, you know, it's funny. Huh. You know what? I don't think I've ever... I can't remember the last time I actually read that and saw that it was called a spin jump. Obviously, when you think spin jump, you think Super Mario World. You don't think the ground pound as seen in Super Mario 64 and games like it. Alright, we got shoes. We've checked some places. Let's check some more places. Hit these switches. Ooh. Spike shield, ooh, that's good. Spike shield's really useful, and lyrics. There's actually some stuff in the shop I want, so make a note to return there at a later time. Let's break these boxes. See what's inside. There's only certain ones that have items, so I should really memorize which ones do and don't. But I haven't. No. I played the randomizer a bunch, but and it continues to be fun. Is the reason I keep playing it. At some point, I should consider like doing like some sort of competition. You know, that sort of thing where you race someone in it. But I like the settings that I'm using now is the thing. So I would want to race someone who is similarly like semi-casual about it. Also, I would. There we go. Red key, that's fantastic for later. I think we are all done here. Use the homeward stream and get back. I'd love to race someone in it eventually. But, you know, would have to be the right someone and someone who's, like, about as casual as I am. I don't know, maybe there are such people. Okay, where are we going now? We got Bombette, we got Parakarry. Let's go to Chapter 2. Really, we could go anywhere. In fact, actually, before we go to Chapter 2, let's drop by in Chapter 4 and just get a bunch of items real fast that we can get there. There could be some goodies there. You know, so even ones that allow us to do more in Chapter 2 while we're there. Like, right now we can go to Chapter 2, but we can't, like, return to it easily. We'll always have to use the train at this point. We don't have enough keys to get the hammer. To get the hammer upgrade, we don't have the pull stone either. It's nice, by the way, it's nice that the anti-guy can't have anything good or else, you know, you'd be in for a hard fight, I suppose. Fuck. By the way, there are traps. Traps here. I should probably get that, just in case it's really cheap. Triple dip, let's see. 5, pass. For 5, nah, I don't think triple dip is worth 5. It might be already, like, by default 5, actually. I don't really really use items that much, honestly. Melody! Other than, like, life streams. I like life streams because they automatically use themselves. Always that way in like, RPGs, just in general, right? If like, in a Pokemon, there's a move that like, buffs yourself, if I use it, I always feel like I'm just wasting a turn. And I know that, like, in certain cases, in, like, competitive or, like, high strategic, in, like, high strategy circumstances, like, oh yeah, no, having a really high speed strat is absolutely worth giving up, like, 4 turns or something to really build it up. I'm just scratching my head going like, so you lost 4 turns in order to get 4 turns after that faster? I don't know how that begins to make sense, but, well, competitive, if they're using Pokemon that can't hurt you, I guess, is the idea? Question mark? I don't know. Competitive, I just don't get. I don't get competitive Pokemon. That's not how I play Pokemon. I like going through the campaigns, you know, like the main single-player campaign. Do you call it a campaign in Pokemon? Sure you do. Going through the gyms, going through the Elite Four, that's what I like to do. Getting your crew all together and trained and shit. Oh, I wonder how much that badge is that I just picked up. Oh, it's still 0, okay. That doesn't sound very good though, so maybe it should be... whatever. It's fine. There is an item we don't need. How many items we don't need is that? What is that? I forget what the item is up there. Oh, it's a potato. I don't need a potato. I don't need a maple syrup. I don't need a potato. Mushroom. Coincidentally, hey, with Parakarry we can Thunder Rage. Go to stopwatch. Coincidentally, one of the follower emotes, which we added to this here channel a couple of weeks ago, maybe like a week or two ago, and like 3 weeks ago, right? One of the follower emotes is a Thunder Rage. So if we ever use one or get hit by a trap, that'd be a perfect time to spam a bunch of those in the chat. If y'all wanted. Yes, the tracker does not track letters individually, but we need 3 of them to do a thing. And that's all we need. The letters are not randomized. Look at that, we got a star piece. How many do we have? 6. We can afford one of those items now. I'm gonna go Homeward Shroom. We could also be using the Stomp to get more star pieces, and rounding them up. Like there's one in the next room? Next room, I guess. Also, I could just talk to this guy and he'd be like, hey, here's your prize. That's a setting you do on the randomizer. Hey, Almost Seagull, how you doing? How you doing, Seagull? Been a bit. How's your sleep schedule right now? Are you just getting up, or just at the end of the day? Tired but good. Gotcha. Seagull, by the way, is telling me the other day, last time he was around, that he tends to like sleep schedule tends to like go forward a level every day. So the times at which he'll be watching different every as time goes on. So asking about that, Let's see, where was I? Oh yeah, I want to go maybe cash in some of these star pieces and buy some key items. Whoa, fucking what? That's never happened before. I kicked the tripod. The ring light fell off. Oh, look at this. The ring light fell off its little handle thing. I gotta put it back in now. It's on the other side for some reason. Jeez, what the fuck? Hang on 1 second. I think it's usually on the left side, the ring light. God, gee, there we go. Okay. Is it good? Is it centered? Let me have a look. Let me adjust a little bit more. How's the lighting? Oh, it was a little bright. Still looks a little bright, but that's just because I was leaning forward. Okay. There we go. Camera's more or less back where it should be. Alright. Crap. Didn't stand a chance. That's good. Let me go ahead. Let's get back to business. Let's get back to business, folks. Ooh. The stand is back up. Alright. Let's go buy some star piece things. Let's go buy some things at the star piece store. Also, I don't have High Spy, but I can remember, like, oh, there's one, like, over here. You've been working on a DK64 randomized feature for the last 3 days? Oh, cool. Well, you can tell me about it. What's the feature? DK64 randomizer is like open source, so anyone can contribute, right? So you're getting into that scene. That's right, right? Sort of getting up to speed and shit. You know those DK64, the DK dirt patches that give you rainbow coins? Yes, I do. You charge up a thing and then you unleash to get them. What's the plan? All right, what are we buying? I think a record. Well, that actually means we kind of have to go back to last place. And yeah, let's swap for. You know what? I'll get the crystal berry. Though you know what? Actually, the cookbook is better because I can turn in the cookbook right now. Cookbook, where is that? Here it is. So you're working on a feature that randomizes where those dirt patches spawn, including new patch locations where they can spawn. That's cool. I need to adjust the tripod thing because the light is now on the wrong side somehow. I don't know how that happened. 1 second. It's kind of blocking my view of the TV screen, is the problem. There we go. That's better. The wires are a little tangled now, but it's fine. Little tangled, but it's fine. Let me try to make it a little higher, too. There we go. Alright. There we go. We are well lit. We are ready to go. I can see chat. I can see thing. I'm a little off center. Let me move myself just a bit more this way, I guess. There we go. I think that's good. Yeah, that looks good to me. Alright, let's see. The basics of that were already done by Bellam, to be fair. Cool. Or Balam, sorry. Alright, mister, why don't we swap some more? No, I'm out of star pieces. And let's see, what did I get just now? I got the cookbook and I got the... Yeah, I already marked it down. And I got the record. Again. How are you doing? Doing well. It's been a week. I had a really good stream on Monday. Started into DK Jungle Beat. As well as continuing on with Link Between Worlds. And that stream went really well. Lots of people stopping by and shit. Really nice stream. Really appreciate everyone coming by and watching that. Really great to have. It's a nice turnout. For, you know, just a bunch of Let's Plays, right? Where am I going? Oh, I'm going to the shop. Going to the cooking place. Next stop, yes. Bunch of plans are coming together. The next big stream is in 2 weeks. What? Oh. That just lets me combine ingredients. That's right. I need the pan. It's been a while. It's been a bit since I played Paper Mario, I suppose, or Paper Mario Randomizer specifically. Okay, well that was actually not what I needed. Okay, whatever. Oh, easy come, easy go. Okay, we're now gonna go to chapter 2. Finally gonna go to chapter 2 and gonna do some things. We could also go open up chapter 3, but let's not do that. Good to hear. Happy to hear you say that. Almost seagull. Also got, by the way, hey, brand new emote on the channel right now. Check that out. You'll be able to find it. It is Bowser High. That's what it's called. Bowser High. I can actually show that right now. Look at that. There's all the emotes that I have on this channel, including Bowser High. Isn't that a lovely emote? Hi, 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 it says Almost Seagull. Very nice. Made it in, it's a facelift Bowser. Bowser, but contorted his face to be really weird. And I add some text saying hi. Worked a while to make it like legible, make it like understandable. I think I pulled it off. It's pretty good. I also spent some time working on like a few other emotes, but nothing that I'm rolling out today. Maybe we'll do some. I'll refresh the emote selection around the time of the next big stream, which, like I said, is going to be the weekend after next. So look forward to that. I think I have one letter right now, so I can't get Pair Carry's thing, but I can at least get one of them turned in. Also, hey, I think since the last time you were here, Seagull, I had a little feature that I'm calling cards, cue cards. So basically, they're cards I can pull up at any time. It'll have like things I want to talk about on stream on them. So you know, sort of conversations, sort of like topics. Sushi. Oh, you were here for the first time they were available? Gotcha. Yeah. But anyway, I'm continuing to use them, though now they're not randomized anymore. They're now in order, just because that way I can ensure no duplicates. Turns out I can't actually do that unless they are in order and not randomized, unfortunately. But hey, you know, very least that was just a fake, a trap, not a real item. But, you know, hey, they'll be in order from most relevant to, like, or whatever. So that'll be cool. Grab this. I thought it was going to be a cool jump move. Teases me. Alright. Why don't I pull up the first one of them cards? Nothing there. Cool. While I'm just sort of... Next card, it says, did you hear about the Multiversus beta? Yeah. So there's a Multiversus beta right now. You can get in just by watching someone play it for an hour. You know, like on Twitch, and you have to have your account, like your WB account, hooked up to Twitch and stuff. So on Tuesday, I went ahead and did that. Just give me a coin, thank you. Went ahead and did that, got it all set up, and played a little bit of Multiversus. I don't think I like Multiversus very much, unfortunately. Played it for a bit, tried out a couple characters, and yeah, I'm just finding it to be very... I'm just finding the characters that I played, at least the ones I played anyway, to feel like they're incomplete. Right, if you know what I mean? Like, the thing about Multiversus, like, as a game, right, is that similar to, like, Rivals of Aether, it's like Smash Brothers, but it doesn't have a few things, right? And actually, it has a few less things, even, than Rivals of Aether does. Like, Rivals of Aether is like, okay, there's no ledges, there's no shields, there's no grabs. And by the way, they're doing Rivals 2 right now, and there's ledges, shields, and grabs in it. They've learned their lesson in not having those things, and have just come around with like, hey, what if we had all those things, actually? That would probably be better, right? Anyway, in Multiversus, there's no shields, there's no grabs, there's no strong attacks, which is, you know, to say, like, smash attacks. There's no smash... Look at this. Real. This is the thing I love about Coin Sanity. Sometimes you'll run across a patch of coins that have become a patch of items, and they'll be really good. Pyramid Stone. Which key is this? Warehouse key. Good shit. Anyway, Multiversus doesn't have grabs, doesn't have dash attacks, doesn't have strong attacks, doesn't have a lot, you know? And my impression of that, just playing some of it, right, is that a lot of characters feel like they're built such that they don't have kill options, or like a good balance of kill options and regular like combo options, right? Like, when I play a character, like a custom character in, like, Rivals of Aether, for instance, which has a very robust workshop where people make custom characters all the time, right? When I play one of them, what I'm typically looking for is a character that's well balanced and feels good immediately, that has a good variety of, like, combo options, combo potential, some weird jank, and also a couple of ways that they can reliably kill. And most typically, that basically means like, okay, they gotta have some good smash attacks that feel good to use. And also maybe like some air moves, aerials, that feel good as well. We can go to the desert actually now. We've cleaned out the mountains. Let's go right to the desert. By the way, let me check the item tracker. Ooh. Oh, the item tracker does not track letters apparently. But I do have 2 letters, so is that enough to get the thing? Let me go turn these letters in and get the thing, get the check-in. So with those characters, I'm just finding like, oh, it's kind of easy to combo them up and do a bunch of their weird jank, but they just feel lacking in kill options. Oh, I guess it doesn't like remove them from your inventory, the letters. So I still only have 2. I need a 3rd one in order to turn in. I'll keep that in mind for next time. You know, and I guess, honestly, it could be like a design philosophy thing, like, Multiversus is much different from Smash in that it's designing itself around like, co-op first, or like, 2 versus 2 team battle is sort of the emphasis, right? There's a lot of characters who have moves that synergize with each other in interesting ways, like, you know, Steven Universe is the only character who has a regular shield, like a bubble shield, right? And the way that his bubble shield works is that if he uses it next to a partner, next to his teammate, that teammate is also encased in a bubble. So, you know, he can use it to defend his allies while they are, you know, out being aggressive, which is kind of interesting. I'm Luigi. Yeah, I know I'm very similar looking to Mario, but Mario wears a red hat. I'm wearing a white hat, so completely different. And maybe the thing is like, oh, there'll be characters that are good at combos and characters that are good at finishing. And, you know, a balanced team probably has one of one and one of the other. Let me get up the map for the desert real fast. Where is that? Oh. Here it is. Got it. But I don't know, it didn't really appeal to me, and obviously you have to unlock your characters through like elaborate, it's all, you know, it's all like microtransaction heavy. So if you want like the rest of the characters, right, you have to either buy them or like grind for them. Which means that, you know, I can't just try out every character and see like, oh, which one is the one for me. I just have to, you know, you just have to hope that one of the ones from the start is your thing. You know, couldn't get into it. What are you gonna do? Don't need that. Okay, we got this. Let's go to the 5 question mark blocks. We'll do the top ones first. The top desert first. You know, I'm not really sure like what the most efficient way to do the desert is, right? There must be a very efficient way that people have figured out, have timed, right? To like, hit all areas of the deserts in the least amount of time, but I just don't know it. I suppose I should watch the pros play and take notes, you know, as far as their routes goes. That shroom snake looks like a, well, I'm not gonna say what it looks like, but well, I guess you know what, you know, it looks like a mushroom, but a very different mushroom, if you know what I mean. 3, I'll take that. Spin splash for 1. Sure, hammer spin for 3. Yeah, that's all good. By the way, the BP costs, they're randomized. So they could be anything. Let's just go directly to the right and get runaway pay. Or, you know, what would be runaway pay in the base game. A lot of these are like, or I say a lot of them, some of them are like hidden in invisible blocks, so you wouldn't. It still looks like a thing. Looks like a mushroom, but like a sideways mushroom. Blackister. That's good. Where was I? Let's go to the Poke Room. Poke Room is up here. Let's see another one of them. Another one of them things. What's that? Oh, letter. I now have enough to get that Paracarry thing, so, you know, once we're done here, we can absolutely... I guess we could return from once we came, or maybe it might be faster to just warp back. Go down. Let's see another one of them cards. Netflix's bad plans. That's right. Did you hear about that? Netflix has been talking shit about how they want to, you know, change things about their arrangement, about their deals. They want to make people pay for sharing their passwords with family. You know, honestly, I feel like, well, one, no one likes that. You know, like, whenever you hear that shit, you gotta think like, oh, no one likes that. That's what no one wants to hear. People are thinking about canceling Netflix already. I don't think telling them like, oh, hang on, well, what if you had to pay more per person that uses the service? Well, that's not, first off, that's just not good proposition to begin with. Second off, bucket. That's right, second off, bucket. Second off, Netflix already has services that are aimed at people who have multiple users using it, right? Like, you know, if you want HD, if you want 4K, you have to spring for a more expensive subscription that also includes, as like one of the major bonuses of it, like multiple streams at once, like 2 or 3. So really, they're already getting people on the whole, you know, you want to have multiple streams, you gotta do this, you gotta pay up thing. They're already fucking charging people more money for that shit. And yet, they're out there telling people like, no, it's not enough. We need to make more money. The problem is that, I don't know. I think that they just are not ready for a world in which there are competitors to Netflix. That's basically the long and short of it, right? Better image quality shouldn't cost extra. That's true, especially when you're talking about I think like regular HD is extra. How much is the? It's Netflix, not FUB. Ice Power is cheap. Good. Okay. If Ice Power was expensive, that might have been annoying for next world. Fortress Key. That's nice. By the way, we can go do Chapter 5 now, so after we finish cleaning up the desert and also Dry Outpost, we will go over there. That'll be the plan. I think it might be faster to go left. And then down, and then do a thing. Actually, let's go down and then left, and then go back right, since I have to go back to town. Go back to the Oasis town anyway. Might be more clear. Hub. Is that like a streaming service? I'm not actually familiar with P-Hub. Might be like a regional thing. I don't think I I really need a snowman doll, but it's better than a fire flower. One more block in the desert. But yeah, you know, honestly, with Netflix, I have reached a point where I don't usually watch it that much. Wait, am I one off? Probably have heard of it? Huh. Oh, is it like a piracy thing? No, probably not, because it would be, you know, untoward to post it if that were the case, you know, which wouldn't like it if you did that. I haven't heard of FUB, I don't think. Oh, it's Pornhub. Got it. Okay. I was like, FUB. They got p.hub now. That's actually a really nice URL. That's actually a really nice URL for them. Good for them. I'm happy for them. Getting a nice and simple URL that's very easy to type in. It's not a URL for them? Gotcha. Okay, okay. You're just abbreviating. Gotcha. Okay, okay. If it was, that would be a fucking winner. You know, it's very short. Again, I think people are okay typing the full word. Twitch just turns anything into a URL. Well, if it has the dot in there, yeah. Dry shroom and a dusty hammer, let's go. Also, hey, there's the cake, we need that. I have too much shit. Let's see. I'll sell a jam and jelly. And I'll sell a Thunder Rage. Dried hammer and a trusty shroom. That's not the names of the things. Okay, we got the instruction now. Hey, let me sell dried shroom. Gonna be back for the next stream. That's fantastic. That, by the way, next stream will be tomorrow, pretty early in the day, around 6 p.m. Central Time. That'll be, you know, some viewer levels basically on a Friday, which is what I've been doing for a while now. Good. I find it's a good time for viewer levels. It's pretty hopping typically. I look forward to it. Maybe next week, since I'll be doing I think a Saturday stream. You know, that'll have viewer levels as part of it. Honey candy. I need that, but that is cool candy. Since viewer levels will be part of the Saturday stream, it'll be the week after next, I think. That next stream will be, maybe we'll not do a Friday stream that week, I don't know. We'll see. I'll think about it. Maybe we won't do a Thursday stream. I will say I got some plans coming together. You'll probably drop by, that's fantastic. I love to hear that. Let me talk to this guy and get a free star piece. Yeah, the randomizer, by the way, has options to skip the quiz, basically. Oh, also, we're done here. Oh, let's just run back and... No, it's probably faster to just one more shroom back, right? Well, we'll see. Let's get another one of them cards up and talk about what's on it. How about it? Oh, the next big stream. I just talked about that. It's on July 30th. And, yeah, a bunch of stuff planned. DK64 randomizer, but like a quick seed of it. TTYD. A Lemmy Koopa themed section. That's nice. Bunch of stuff is planned for that. Look forward to it. We'll see what it is. We'll see what. We'll see how that goes. I'm optimistic that'll be an all-day Saturday stream. Let's see. Where are we going now? I think it's time to go to chapter... I want to get that pair carry check in because I know that I can get it right now. And then we'll head over to chapter 5. We'll take the whale over. Yes, let's go back to Mount Rugged real fast. Choo-choo. Let me bring up the card for that, the docket for that. Big payouts Elefrefest. Mario Maker viewer levels, all lightning round. Lemmy's Punishment or Lemmy's Revenge. DK64 Randomizing. Turbo Quick Play is what I'm calling that section. All Kongs are unlocked. The moves don't cost nothing. There are no boss fights. The loading zones will be randomized, and all I need to do is get 20 golden bananas, and then I can end. Simpsons Hit and Run with only 5 mission failures allowed, and then just a regular old playthrough of TTYD to end it off. That'll be the plan for that big stream coming up. All right, let's go. And that is, of course, to celebrate the whenever my first payout, my first Twitch payout as an affiliate, which will be around that time, basically. Spin attack badge. Well, I already have the bump attack badge. I don't need that. Just the worst version of it. Right, back to the base. Let's go. Recently, I changed up my schedule. Went from Tuesday, Thursday, Friday to Monday, Thursday, Friday, which has been nice. You know, it's nice to have a whole 2 days between streams. Actually, you know, 2 days of not having to worry about streams and stuff. Also gives me time to prepare things such as these cards and stuff and other such things, which is nice. Looking forward to maybe more of that, though we'll see. Maybe, hey, maybe over time we'll consider if other days make sense, like, you know, like a Monday, Wednesday, Friday schedule. That would put a break day between every stream, which might just be a good idea, honestly, like in general. Oh no, I kind of like Thursday. Kind of a good day for a stream. At least on my end, anyway. Near the end of the week, but not at the very end, I hit the Xbox button. It got a little chunky there as a result. Don't worry about that. Well, we're over the sea. Let's give another look at another card here. Oh yeah, I've been playing Into the Breach. There's a new update that just hit that adds a bunch of new stuff, like, you know, new pilot abilities, new enemies, a bunch of new mech squads. Yeah, so I unlocked like most of them using on my Switch anyway. I also had it on the PC, which the PC version of Into the Breach I actually 100%ed, but I didn't 100% the Switch version because that came out later. So playing off the Switch version means that I actually have a lot fewer coins to work with, right? I don't need no lime. Happy Heart badge. Let's see, so I don't have everything I need to actually save all the babies yet. So let's just leave that guy, you know, stranded. We don't even know if we're actually gonna do it. Maybe we won't ever get. No, we'll get one. But maybe we won't need to save the Yoshi. Well, how can we know that for sure until we actually do it and see that there's nothing there? We're gonna upgrade Sushi here. Sushi is gonna be very important for this chapter since the water move that she gets at rank 4, or sorry, not rank 4, jeez. At rank 2. Rank 3? Ultra rank. At ultra... What the fuck? I was standing on top of that flower. know you can do that. Gonna be very important to us. But right now we can't save the Yoshis. Hey, that's good. Fire shield. How much is fire shield gonna cost us? 1. Nice. Cheap fire shield. What we want to see. Oh, imagine if this was Watt right here and we were able to save the Yoshi just based on this, on whatever's in that there tree. That's not Watt. Nope. And that's got nothing. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Into the Breach. Played with some of the new teams. Haven't done a full game of most of them yet, though I did do a full 4-island game of the Smoke guys, the new Smoke team, which basically what they do is they can consume smoke and turn it into health, which is pretty cool. Turn it into repairs for themselves. They're a pretty cool crew, and you know, they got the weakness. You know, one of their characters happens to have the weakness of like, oh, it takes self-damage, right? Which it turns out is always good to have on your guy if you use the time traveler Abe something or other. Your boy Abe, he can defend himself. He gets a point of free defense against everything, including self-damage. And not including like emergencies or anything, or like blocking spawns. But you see, you pair him up with that mech, right? That does self damage, and you get its attacks for free, basically. Honestly, I didn't even know it did any self damage until I don't have any Quake Hammer or anything. So this fight might be a little annoying, but do our best. We'll equip a happy heart. Let's go. Hey, go. I don't know why I'm fighting these guys. I, you know, don't have enough to actually finish them. That's not true. I don't have enough to, like, do the entire Yoshi quest. I guess this area is a little hard to get to. Might as well clean it up while I'm here. I am poisoned. That's fine. I also set up a hey, look at that! I healed one. I set up a custom team that had there was all ranged guys, right? And there's 2 ranged guys, it turns out right now, that have various smoke attacks. So first, the one that has, from the base game, that has, like, the ability to turn smoke into electric smoke that damages enemies that stay in it. And also the new one, who can make it so that you can absorb smoke for health. And also, he has a smoke gun. It has a smoke gun that like leaves upwards of 4 things of smoke around the point of impact. So it's pretty fucking good. And as a combo, like those 2 go really well together. And man, if I had found that fucking passive ability while I was playing first time, I would have loved to put it on. You know, very easy to take those guys and like, you know, pair them up with another guy who I got. I used the boulder guy because the boulder guy is really good, guy who throws boulders, and went through and got the achievement for beat the game with 3 mechs of the same class, but different mechs. So you know that squad worked out really well for me. Had a good time going through that while watching some other streamers stream. Good, you know, very fun way to spend a Wednesday night. You know. Into the Breach, in stores now. Lovely game. This is gonna be the hardest Yoshi yet. Took me 2 hammers. Head on back now. There's a question block there. Let's see another one of them questions, or cards rather. Follow up on Stray, which it turns out I didn't buy. That's true. I was talking earlier, you know, last time, like, oh, Stray's getting good reviews and shit, right? And I was thinking like, maybe I'll pick it up. But I honestly, I watched some video of it, and I've watched some people stream it, and it seems like they're having fun, but, you know, honestly, it hasn't really, the gameplay itself, from what I've seen, hasn't really caught my interest, and that's sort of how I judge things when it comes to, like, new games I want to buy, right? I want to, if I see a game, right, I want it to jump out at me and look exciting, cool, and fun. And if it doesn't, or if I'm watching it, I'm like, I don't know, I don't really get what's so good about this one. I mean, it looks really nice, etc., etc., but like, when do you play it? If I feel that way watching someone play it, watching a stream, watching a video, whatever, I have to feel like I'm gonna feel the same way if I actually were to lay down $30 and get it, you know? And I don't want to necessarily do that sight unseen, you know, if that's how I'm feeling up front. Then again, if someone were to say like, hey, here's $30, go buy it, I would absolutely do that, and I would absolutely play it. It's not like I have like a strong opposition to it. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't have to play every game. You know, not every game that people are liking is necessarily going to be a me game. Quake Hammer. That's good. I love a Quake Hammer. Quake Hammer, very good. That's cheap too, look at that. Very nice. So yeah, Stray. I'm gonna probably pass on it. I say probably, I pretty much already have. I think I will continue to have been passed on it. I mean, we'll see though. Maybe next time I stream, well, next time I stream will be tomorrow. Maybe I'll come back on Monday, and I'll be like, oh, on Sunday I went and bought it, and I love it. I love the game Stray. Who knows? See what happens. Okay. Need focus. I think we already have one, and it's not very good. This room. Okay, dude. You managed just fine without me, dude. Blue key? Well, that's less useful than you would think. The blue key is just about the least worthwhile item in the game. At least as far as the randomizer goes, because, you know, if you have the red key, that's a lot better way to get to the areas that the blue key also lets you get to. And you don't have to do any fight, and there's basically no items that are locked behind the blue key. Unless the red key is. There's one rare circumstance in which you would have to get the blue key. But as you can see, that's not where we are. We already have the red key. The blue key is worthless to us. With these cue cards, by the way, I'm not always going to prepare them. I'm not always going to have two. That's standard. Anything that I would unequip? Yeah, everything's so cheap, I feel like if I want to make room, I gotta unequip some cheap stuff. Power Stomp, I'll put dash on. Cool. Okay, just a few more. Bubbleberry. Bubbleberry. And another Bubbleberry right here. Is that a real one or a fake? There was absolutely two Bubbleberries right next to each other. What are the odds? And a yellow berry as well. I actually needed the yellow berry. Well, the odds are about, you know, it's as likely for that to happen as anything else, but, you know, it's still, when things are so coincidental like that, I can't help but go like, oh wow, look at that. Look at that, you know? And indeed, do look at that. And think about it like, oh wow. That sort of thing. Okay, we've done everything we can here. It's time to go do chapter 5. I got so much ready for chapter 6, so we'll be able to go there and do a lot, I think, after. We don't have soil, we don't have bean, we don't have water, so, you know, actually, literally speaking, we don't have any of the major things that we need for that chapter. But we're close. While I'm in the neighborhood, why don't I take out these guys? I can't finish this quest, this Yoshi quest, until we get Watt. But you know, might as well get rid of this guy. So next time we're around, we just need to go take care of a quick thing. We need to use Quake Hammer. The thing about randomizing, like, the cost of things, right? Is for me, most of the things that I use are really cheap already, so randomization will invariably mean that some things will be really expensive. And I seriously doubt, like, anything that I actually want to use would be cheap to begin with. I guess there could be something that I don't use because it's expensive. What would be a thing that I don't use because it's expensive? Well, partner moves. There are some partner moves that are really expensive, and you know, like if I could get the tidal wave for like 3 or something, or 2, that would help a lot. Let's see another one of them cards. Y'all ever have okonomiyaki? That's right. That's a Japanese dish where it's basically like a savory pizza. It is basically it's like Japanese pizza. It's like, or like a Japanese pancake. It's somewhere between pizza and a pancake, and it's savory. So it's like a bunch of meat and onions and stuff covered in mayo, like spicy Japanese mayo, and you know, fried up for you. And I had it once in Japan. I thought it was kind of weird, but I think I've since realized what the weird thing that I don't think I like is, and it's spicy mayo. I think if I get it without the spicy mayo, it could be really good. So I'm thinking now I want to go to the Japanese restaurant near me that I actually frequent, and actually does have it on the menu. It does actually carry okonomiyaki. That's it, right? It does actually carry okonomiyaki. And I'll tell them like, hey, no mayo, hold the mayo, and maybe it'll be really good. I was wondering if like, oh, is it gonna be any good at all without the mayo? Is like the mayo important? And I heard I asked that on a Discord, and one Guy Era told me, Guy Era, who is a viewer who has been around here and, you know, person I know, told me that he actually had okonomiyaki in Japan without any mayo, pulled the mayo, and it was fucking fantastic, is what he said. So I now have high expectations, high hopes that like, oh, I'm gonna try out this thing, and it's gonna be actually like kick-ass and wonderful, just for the lack of the mayo. I wonder too if other things that I like had a weird reaction to would be good without the Japanese mayo. Like I tried takoyaki once, and I was like, I don't know about this. This is so weird. And I bet 90% of that was the mayo. So if I said, like, no mayo, would I enjoy it? Maybe. By the way, I'm not against mayo, it's just that it's like a specific spicy mayo that is specific to like, Japanese cuisine. That I'm just not in my just not to my taste, not to my liking. I like a regular mayo, and if I'm getting a Subway sandwich, I will absolutely slather it, like, no joke, slather it in mayo. You know, I'm definitely one of the persons who's like, give me, you know, basically, I would say, if I had a thing that I said to the subway people, you know, I once, backing up for a second, I heard someone describe their order at a Subway as like, give me what you would think is an unreasonable amount of X, and then keep going. That's basically what I like. I like mayo. I say more mayo. Give us some more. Thank you. Just a little bit more is all I need on my tuna, on my like 6-inch tuna or 12-inch tuna. Sometimes I get a 12-inch if I'm really hungry. Honestly, I'm pretty hungry right now. I could go for a 12-inch. I think are these lineups randomized? I think they might be randomized right now because this does not seem stock to me. Usually, I think there's like 4 piranha plants and not just 1 piranha plant and a dude. I think that's not normal. That's the randomizer for you. Sometimes things are not normal. It's Raphael Raven time. Let's go talk to him, say hello, tell him to do a thing, and we'll get on pace to go into the first dungeon. Would you call it a dungeon? I feel like in Paper Mario, right? Every level, well, most levels are like structured around like, oh, you got the overworld area, and then you got a dungeon. It's not explicitly a dungeon, but in all but name, it's like a dungeon, right? Like, oh, you got the Koopa Fortress, you got the ancient ruins, you got the Pebble Blubbles house. Toybox doesn't have anything like that. Fields doesn't have anything like that. Oh, but this level does have the volcano. And then the Ice Palace is the last dungeon. PTYD, of course, mixes it up a lot more and makes it so that they're like, it's more about like sections, like chapters of a level. I say chapters of a chapter. It's more like there's like 2 arcs, two sections to every world, right? In TTYD, right? Like, oh, there's gonna be the minor league part and the major league part, and that's sort of the split down the middle, right? Or like, oh, you're gonna have to backtrack and go through the forest a couple times, once with your bros, once with your posse, and once just as you as a shadow. Well, maybe more like twice or 3 times. Let's see another one of these cards and see what's on it. I'll talk about it. Oh yeah, I finished The Wire, Season 1, and I started on The Wire Season 2. I have heard, that each season of The Wire focuses on different things, so I was kind of expecting like the first season to have much more of a conclusion, right? As far as what happened to Bark's Tale, what happened to, you know, Stringer Bell, all that. So I was kind of surprised, like, oh, they're still around, they're still doing things. I mean, I guess, yeah, it's like a sequel season, right? Like, you don't usually do like a sequel season with all new characters, right? Or like an all new premise, all new villains. But, I guess I was kind of expecting that because its fame had preceded itself. You know? Like, one thing I think I've heard about 3 of the seasons, right? I knew that this one involved boats, and I don't think I finished this season before. I think I finished the first season before once, but the second season, nah. I know that there is a season about schools, about like school, is it like school bullying or something? I'm not sure. That's just a star piece. There's like a season about school and school children or something. Maybe like school administration, I'm not sure. And now what I'm wondering is like, is Barksdale going to be involved with that too? Is it going to be like, oh, is Stringer Bell going to be running around going like, hey principal, what's up? We're trying to do corrupt crimes here, and you know, I'm sort of the drug guy, but I also, you know, I also do a little bit of school crimes on the side. I feel like when I was expecting this for Stringer Bell to be caught at the end of the first season. But you know, he's Idris Elba, man. He's like your star power. I guess you don't just burn your talent like that quickly, man. Or at least, you know, back then you didn't. I suppose, you know, The Sopranos, right, was one of the first shows to be a little more brave about that sort of thing, and that's sort of contemporary with The Wire. You know what I mean? Like, it was a little more brave to be like, yeah, man, people are dying. People are dying, people are getting shot, people are leaving the show. Do not get comfortable here. People are gonna die. It was one of the first to really do that. And Game of Thrones, of course, like 10 years later, took that to a whole nother level. Where it's just like, yeah, no, the main character is dying. Fuck you, you don't know what's gonna happen. Of course, that, you know, the first season of Game of Thrones, still good. Second season on, it starts to get weaker. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. No, I actually want to upgrade, I actually wanted to upgrade. Just... But yeah, I wonder, like, at what point will Stringer Bell be caught? And I know that Barksdale, Barksdale, the guy who was technically in charge, did get caught, right? I'm sorry for Wire season 1 spoilers if you don't know. HP plus, first attack. But you know, Barksdale obviously, I mean, I don't know. But here's the thing I feel about Barksdale, right? I always felt like he was nothing. Right? He's kind of to me, a nothing character. There's not much to him, really. So him, like, leaving the show, right? Him, like, going to jail or whatever. I don't really feel that strongly about it. He was kind of just, kind of felt like he was more background than anything, right? Like, Stringer Bell, he's always out there doing a bunch of stuff, saying a bunch of smart things. You know, he's the one who's first like, hey, lose the payphones. That's how they're tracking us. That's how they figured this out. You know, he's the first one to wise up and, you know, destroy the payphones and get them out of the... And like, really hurt their ability to listen up on the wire. Which is, by the way, what the show is named after. You know, wiretapping. Do like police really say like, oh, we gotta get a wire? Is that really what it's called, or do they just say like a listening device? I feel like you would say like a listening device or like a bug or something rather than say like the wire. You know, all dramatic and shit. But you know, the show is called The Wire, so they're gonna say The Wire every time they can. A lot of, hey, that's the name of the show type moments in that show. We got 15 weeks left of The Wire, so we're gonna use them. That sort of thing. It's pretty good. I think Omar is the best character. I wonder if he's just gone now. He kinda got away safely. You know, he went to New York. Haven't seen him. I suppose that won't be the case. They'll want to milk it for drama or whatever. He'll definitely come back and he'll be like, oh yeah, I'm in danger again. And he's got to prosecute against him. He's got a witness against him as well. Yeah, that's fun. He has such a good look. You know, the character of Omar, he's such a distinctive looking dude. You know, with his, like, scar or whatever. You know, and his, like, hard as hell face, you know? Like, he has a real hard look to him. Him and Stringer Bell, those are the two best characters of The Wire. McNulty isn't bad either. Let's see another one of them cards. Stream Dreams. Okay, this is a weird one. Recently I'll say I've had a couple of dreams wherein I'm streaming. And it's pretty weird, honestly. Because you know how it is in a dream, right? Where it's hard to know like where you are or what you're doing, right? Or like you'll just find yourself in the middle of something and not have the context for like how did you get there, how did this happen, what am I doing, etc. It is so weird that in a middle of a dream to suddenly think to yourself, I'm live on the air. I'm live. Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh, I'm live. Oh, oh. And then suddenly I have to go like, apparently I'm live. Hey, how you doing? What am I playing? I don't even know what I'm playing. I'm like dreaming. Like maybe in some cases I've been like, oh, I'm live on the air, but I'm in bed. How am I live on the air, but also in bed? What is that guy doing in a wall? That's unusual. That guy continued to be in a wall. And just to realize, like, and feel really weird about it, right? Because, like, oh, shit, I'm live. I gotta be entertaining. I gotta turn it on. And also, I gotta make up because I think I was just not talking for like 10, 20 minutes. Maybe I was even in bed sleeping. And, it's just bizarre. I wonder if other streamers have such dreams, you know? It's like, isn't it just that you have, in a lot of cases, you'll have streams about stuff you're anxious about? So it makes sense then. How much is the slow go badge? What do you want to bet? Oh, it's free. It's always free. There should be those should be randomized as well. I think the zero cost ones, and those zero costs should be randomized as well, so you should be able to get like a free badge of whatever sort that you don't have to pay for, just for free, you know. We have to switch to sushi now. We already have all the badges we need equipped. Let's go and kick their asses. Time to finish chapter 5. 6 chapters left after this, plus the boss rush finale. We're 2 hours in. It might sound like, you know, it might seem like, oh wow, we've been going a while. 5 hours is what I'm looking to do. You know, tonight, anyway. It might seem like we're at a slow pace. I will say, I think it is absolutely doable. Use Quake Hammer. These next worlds will come much faster than the first few, actually, because like if you look and you realize, right? Like in a lot of cases, the things we actually need to complete these worlds there's not very many of them, right? Like World 1, what do we need? We need Cooper, and we need. Oh, I need to be blocking. He can do a little damage as a treat. Is the power jump gonna do more damage or just as much? I think that's one less than what I would have done if I had done 2 separate jumps. The power jump is worthless. World 1, we need 2 things. We need the Fortress Key and we need Cooper. World 2, we need, let's see, we need, I think 3 things. We need the Pulse Stone, we need another Ruins Key, and we need the Lunar Stone. Chapter 3, we need the Boo Portrait, and we need three Troubled Castle Keys, so we need 4 things. Muscular, oh, I got the cake, by the way, so let me put the cake down. We need the train, and I think that's it. We just need the train. Oh, and we need what? We need 3 things for chapter 4. Chapter 6, we need 3 things as well, actually. We actually do need a bunch for that. We need 3 things for the last chapter. So actually, we're not really close on anything in particular yet, but yeah, see that we did 9 with the power jump, and 10 with just regular jumps. Dang it! there was some lag there that threw off my timing. Must have saw it. Must have seen it. Definitely not my fault there. Okay, now the battle gets a lot easier from here on out. It's worth noting that I have the vase already for Colorado, but also that you have to it is true you have to fatal wave. B down, down, A, down. That's like one of them just automatically went. I'm not sure what happened there, but whatever, I'll take it. From here on out, whenever you do damage to them with ice, you just automatically like knock them all out, so pretty nice. You know, this boss always has bad performance. Like when I played it on the Switch recently, I got the Wii U, or sorry, not Wii U, the N64 online, and played through Paper Mario there. But yeah, you know, I kind of expected to do a bunch, or like have that be the new way of doing things, but since I've been doing the randomizer recently, I've been playing a lot more through alternate means. You know? But that version also chunks up a bit on this boss, which can make it hard to time out the moves. I think if I do a snowman and then have her finish it off, I think that's probably the best way to do it. Yeah, she can even just do a power jump rather than a full squirt. I think that'll be faster. Okay, last thing here. Belly flop. There we go. Getting ready to mark out that first Star Spirit. Go ahead, go into the next chamber. It's cool. I'll just wait here and get this Star Spirit. I could go for a Whataburger right now. I think after this stream, whenever we finish, which should be like, hey, a couple hours from now, I will do myself a solid and drive to the Whataburger. Drive to a nearby Whataburger, which, you know, coincidentally, they're open 24/7, so that's nice. Miss Star, let's go. We got Miss Star. Miss Star is our first Star Spirit. You know, recently I actually tried with text randomization. And what text randomization turns out, what it does in this game, is it just turns all the text into random letters. It doesn't like switch around the prompts or anything, just literal random letters. But it turns out it makes it really hard to navigate some of the menus, especially when you have very similar options, right? Like the Star Spirit moves super through me, especially because it's like, okay, well, I want to do a Star Storm, right? So I go to Skolar. But it's like, oh shit, that's right, I didn't get Skolar third, so Skolar's move is not Starstorm. Oh shit, it's just like the third one down. And I gotta remember that. And fucked it up a few more times before the end. Otherwise, you know, it's kind of just whatever. You don't usually read dialogue in the randomizer anyway, other than like menus and stuff, so dialogue randomization, text randomization doesn't really do that much to begin with. Okay. If we don't do the sequence, will it not populate the thing? The chest? We do want the chest, and we do want to get the chest, so let's go ahead and get that all done. And now, by the way, we can go fight 2 squids. 2 bloopers. Blue pie. Let's see another one of them cards. Listen to this noise. Oh yeah. I realized the other day that this is kind of follow-up, but also kind of not. I have these industrial strength ear cover things, right? They're like ear muffs, and they protect your their ears from loud noises, and I've been using them to shut out the noise of like a nearby concerts or whatever, whenever outside is really fucking noisy. They got like a bunch of like cushioning in them, like thick, like foam that sort of wraps around the inside of him. It's pretty nice. Anyway, I found out that it makes a funny noise when you like rub them together like this. Can you hear that? It's sort of like a bubble noise. Not sure how much that's picking up, but I thought it was really neat. When I first discovered this by randomly just really just going like this. Well, randomly was just fiddling with them, and I was like, oh wow, this is funny noise they're making. I was really just delighted by it. Really just absolutely tickled by the noises that they were making. Alright, let's go. That's Miss Star. She is the first star spirit that we got. Let's go. Oh, look at that sad sack. Look at that sad sack, you sad man, you. What a sad boy. Oh, he's so distraught. It's funny, when you're playing N64 games, the borders around the edge seem to vary. And I guess there's no real accounting for it. Seems like it's a little thicker than it was at the start. Or like at the start menu. I don't know what's up with that. I guess it's just that like old televisions used to account for that because like they cut off the edges anyway. So the N64 didn't have to care about anything that was too high or too low, and could just do whatever it wanted in any given case. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. What do we want to do next? I think let's do a bunch of sewer stuff, right? Let's go into the sewers, do a bunch of sewer stuff. Did we get the storeroom key? No, we got the warehouse key. Let's go into the sewers and do a bunch of stuff. And get as much done there as we can. You know, I'll say I wonder if, like, I know there's people that are really good at this and, like, do... I was watching another Mario Maker Randomizer streamer, like, someone who's actually, like, from the speedrunning side of things, like, knows all the routes and stuff, and knows how to do it on very low health and shit. You know, sort of a high stakes sort of thing. And they were doing, like, the whole randomizer in, like, 3 hours flat. I was just looking at it going, like, god damn, wow. Like, 3 hours and change, right? I was just looking at it going, like, damn, man, that's, like, 2 hours faster than I've ever done it. And I'm doing it with Bump Attack Badge, you know? I'm doing it with things that make it nice and easy for me to get through. You're doing it like the any percent speedrunners do, where you have to, you know, try and shit. And nothing is quite free. I think this shop refreshes now. So let's get some. See if we can find anything good here. I'm not sure how much is added. I don't really understand how it works. I think what it is just as you beat a chapter, things are added to it, and like maybe like a page of it. So a couple checks and then we'll just bounce. Let's go fight us a blooper. Which blooper do we fight first? Let's fight this blooper first. That's right, blooper. That's the name of this guy. Blooper. Oh, we just jump on him. I need to unequip that power jump. It does nothing for me. Worthless. Do a belly schlop. It's not bad. You know, we're doing 15 damage total. That's not bad. I will say, of like the partners, the one I always want to go into Bowser with is Watt. Because Watt's just really strong and it has the ability to pierce defense, which just means you can do 5 damage every turn to Bowser reliably without spending any FP. A lot of the other partners, they have to spend FP to get you there, to get to the point where they are doing consistent damage against Bowser. Next turn we'll do it. Unless he heals. Can he heal? I forget. Maybe he can. I will say, I guess I don't really need all this health that I'm starting with. Except that it makes it so that I'm starting at max level, which also makes the pump attack badge automatically take care of anyone that I run into, except for Lakitus. Alright. We now unlocked the way back to Chapter 2, and also Chapter 1, which we haven't actually been to. Palace Key. That's good. And Star Piece. Now there's one more item that the, one more key item that the Star Piece place has that I should go get before I go into chapter whatever. My nose is all irritable today. Not here, it's up there. What's behind that pipe is just a thing that you can only get with the Mega Hammer. So, we'll have to come back for that. I still need 2 more items before I can get the Mega Hammer, and 3 more items before I can beat Chapter 2. So, a lot to do before then. Bombette, please. Bombette is always good to upgrade. Let's see another one of the cards. Oh yeah, I've been collecting blue coins in Sunshine, Mario Sunshine. I had a file from that from a while back. You know, when the new 3D World, no, 3D All-Stars came out. That's what the collection is called. When 3D All-Stars came out, I played through Sunshine, finished it. Also played through the other 2 games in that collection, but didn't 100% it and didn't get all the baseline main shine. So been pulling that up recently and idly sort of, you know, going through and getting the rest of them. It's been fun. I think now, though, I've gotten all the ones that are, like, actual in-game shines, right? I've gotten everything except for... There's nothing here. What am I doing? I've gotten everything except for... Everything except for the blue coin shines. And, well, actually, maybe if I... One thing I'm not sure about is that I did count, and I don't think... I'm not sure how many, like, Scarf! That's good. I'm not sure how many, like, Hey, Goomba. I'm not sure how many, what the fuck? Don't need that. Shaking my head. What were we talking about? Jesus, my memory is bad sometimes. Don't know how many, like, how many of the shines left in the hub area are blue coins, and how many are things. So I went by and checked out, like, every possible shine, and found that every one of them is confirmed collected, except for, I didn't like redo and recheck the one where you have to bring a Yoshi out to an island and then do a hard-ass thing. Didn't redo that one. That one seems like it'd be pretty difficult to do. What was that? What the fuck was that? Castle key? Fortress key. Yeah, that's the first castle key we're seeing. Specifically a Chapter 3 castle. We got a sheep. Sleep, stop. I bet that'll be really expensive. I bet that's gonna be really expensive. Nah, just 2. Most badges are cheap, so, you know, shuffling their prices around ends up with a lot of them being pretty cheap. But also, I think that badge is kind of garbage. I guess, you know, specifically against the guy whose weakness is falling asleep, not bad, but like he's one guy, and at least in the base game, you can usually just use your star power move for that, or, you know, hey, sleepy sheeps. That's like the only time you'll ever use them. At least that's the only time I'll ever use them. I don't know, I'm just not a big item person. I always feel like it's better to save resources and stuff, even if that means that I'm just literally never using items. And also, you know, I build up I spend so much VP and stuff building up my base moves. It makes it so that my base moves are always going to be a better bet, a better choice than using an item would be. You know, in a lot of cases, the items are like, do 3 damage to a thing. And it's like, I do like 10 damage by default. So anything that's less than like 12 is not worth the slot that it takes up, right? Is not worth the resources. We don't need the letter, we already turned in the last letter. Mushroom. Fire flower. Hey guys! Will a Quake Hammer kill these guys immediately, or will it fall short? I don't remember. This guy can only soften them up a little just to be safe. Thank you, Gumbario. This will probably kill at least one of them. If it was a power hammer, it would definitely do it, but yeah, no, not quite. Just short, just short. Ah, shame. These guys, I don't think they can hurt me at all, actually, because I got the defense up as well. Well, actually, they probably do like 2 damage, right? I would think they would probably do 2 damage. I always liked Goombario in the base game. He was always my buddy, my main guy. And that's because I never invested in Peekaboo. Always just tattle everywhere I went. So, having him means that I can, you know, always tattle and shit. Alright, we got one little boss fight here in order to check that tree. That's the only reason we're fighting this boss, is to check that tree. Not exactly the most efficient way to do it, but whatever. We got trees to check. Here's, I think, the plan. He's gonna come out and we're gonna fight him. I think he has like 7 health or something. I'm gonna jump on him once, not time an action command. And then I'm going to jump on the tree thing, and drop a nut on his head. Alright, let's go. That's right. Yes, whatever you just said. He actually has 10 health. So let me do that, and does that do 5 or 3? You know what I should have done? I should have done a power jump. That would have done 9 damage. Enough to kill him. Ah, well, live and learn. See, this would do 9, which would be not enough to kill, but enough to make him so that he dies in one go with his followers. If you don't do the tree first, let's get these guys blasting off like Team Rocket. By the way, let's see another card. Y'all ever watched Arrested Development? Yeah, that's another show that has like free real estate in my head, whatever that expression is. Watched it a ton as a kid, or as a young adult, you know, teenager or whatever, what have you. It was out when I was a teenager, so I don't know. It is right. Watched it a lot as a teenager, had the DVDs and everything. Watched it again recently, and it's still very, very funny. Very, very sharp. There's some stuff that doesn't age well, but they just did such a good job of, like, building up jokes and, like, callbacks and all that. Just an incredible piece of work, those first 3 seasons of Arrested Development. It's funny, though, and, you know, eventually it came back, and Season 4 was very weird, and what I hear about Season 5 is it just sounds like, okay. Like, honestly, when I hear about Season 5, I feel silly for... Wait a minute. It came out of a red block. That means it's a fake! Fake all along. Fake letter. When I hear about Season 5, I just think like, oh wow. You know, I remember back when Arrested Development was canceled and shit, and everyone was like, oh, bring it back, bring it back! And then it comes back, and they're like, you know, maybe it'll never be 2005 again, actually. Maybe that those times, they're just gone, and there's no getting those back, and, you know, yeah. I regret my words and deeds. You know, Futurama and Arrested Development, they were great, and then they were gone, and that's fine. There didn't need to be 500 episodes of either of them. And I don't think they're, you know, they've been making a bunch more of them, but obviously I don't think there will ever be that many episodes of either. It was a shame, I suppose, like, just in technical reasons, just in terms of, like, what could be, right? The Season 3 of Arrested Development was cut down from 22 to 13, right? Like, you can just imagine, like, oh wow, there's 8 episodes there that could have been, but never were. But then you can imagine that, and you can also say, like, yeah, but, you know, they then went on Netflix and they produced, like, a dozen or two kind of hooey episodes, you know? They weren't, like, super funny, just kind of weird, and just had, like, a couple jokes in them that you really remember. Like, I will say, of Season 4, I remember the joke of, like, there was a character named Debris, and at one point she was left, you know, out in like an alley, right? And the narrator was like, yeah, Debris was left in the garbage. It was very funny because it sounds like debris. You know, like, her name is Debris, and that's another name for trash. Ah, it's a good joke. There weren't that many of those, I don't think, in Season 4 of Arrested Development, and like I said, I've never seen Season 5. I had no interest in seeing it, no. And I wonder if part of it is just like Netflix's approach, right? Like I've said before that like binge shows the way Netflix doesn't really appeal to me that much these days, right? You know, like I watch them, and whenever there is one that I want to see, it always seems like a big to-do, right? Like I can't just watch the show. I have to like commit to it, right? And find time for every episode in the next week or so, or whatever pace I determine for it, which I always feel like too much work, right? Like, I watch a lot of anime, right? And most of that is simulcast, which means week to week. Which basically means that for any given week, all I need to find time for is one episode. And if I can spare 20 minutes, or maybe be slightly distracted during that 20 minutes, that's fine too. If I can spare 20 minutes, I can watch an anime, right? Whereas, like, with a Netflix show, you know, I have to commit to unknown amount of time just all at once, all up front, and I don't like that as much. I will say I appreciate how they've been, in the last couple seasons, they've been doing, actually simulcasting a couple shows such as Comey, Can't Communicate, and Uncle from Another World, which, by the way, that started last night, Uncle from Another World. This seems pretty good. It's kind of a goofy, like, reverse isekai, where Toy Train and Storeroom Key, oh man, and Mega Quake, holy shit, this store is good. Those are 3 things I want. That's the Toy Train, and that's the Storeroom Key. Fan-fucking-tastic, that's what that is. And we don't need a lemon. Life Shroom is good, but I'm not gonna buy one. Have I gotten any Life Shrooms this whole fucking game so far? No. But I know where I can buy them, though. We're in Chapter 1 for the first time. Isn't that interesting? I think I memorized this pretty much. I got that down pat. That sequence. What do we get? We got the Storeroom Key, and we got the Toy Train, so we'll be able to get to nearly all of Chapter 4 now, except for the part where you need Watts at the end. Also, by the way, let's see how much the Mega Quake is gonna run me. 1! Fuck you, Quake Hammer. You just got replaced. Also, fuck you, Power Jump. I'm not gonna use the Spin Jump. Double Happy Heart? Sure, why not? Ooh, look at these. HP pluses are 1 each. That's nice. Mostly the shuffled bash. I love Coin Sanity so much. Ah, god damn it! That was a fake item. Coin Sanity, how could you do this to me? I can't go no further because I don't have Cooper. Don't have my Cooper for man. But you know, hey, we got some good stuff here. Glitter, of course, we don't have to track. I guess now let's head back and just... Well, let's see what this is so we can remember. Nothing. Oh, I can't actually head back. That's impossible. The bridge isn't here. At some point, we need to pay off the big Koopa man and go past him. But that point is not now. Here we are back in town. Let's go to the storeroom and see what we can get. Hopefully we can get, like, if we get Watt, right? If we get Watt, Chapter 4 is just open for us. We can just go to Chapter 4 and do it. And do it right now. Also, this means we'll be able to sell stuff in this shop. Faster to talk to this guy or to... Or would you just give it? Maybe, I'm not sure which way is faster. Did I already get this? I thought I already got that, but I guess I didn't. Bubkiss. Okay, where are we going next? Well, let's go buy the thing for the star pieces, and we'll look and see while we're there if there's anything else we want. I don't think there's anything else that's really good in the star piece shop. But let's at least get that key item down, which I believe was the shiny fruit, like the gem fruit or whatever it is. You trade for the water stone in the base game, the regular game. But we'll be trading for something random here. I shouldn't have bought the cookbook. That was a bad decision earlier. I didn't, you know, I didn't realize that gave me nothing. I was confusing it with the pan. Okay, let's see. Crystal Berry. Yeah, I have more. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'd like, give me an FP plus. That sounds good. If that's really cheap, it might be worth equipping. I think other than that, yeah, the only thing is the other badges. How much is FP plus? 1. Wow, that's good. Let's see, what do we want to unequip here? Oh, well, I guess unequip the hammer throw, I don't need that. Equip a FP plus. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, and there was also a money badge. I don't care about that. I'm good on money. What was it? Runaway pay? Good on money. Don't need to worry about that. Let's see another card here while I'm running the next place. Ocarina or Randomizer plans. Yeah, so I've been talking recently and saying that I wanted to do Ocarina Time Randomizer at some point. Wanted to give that a try. I have talked to another streamer about that, and what we're thinking is that we'd like to do sort of the co-op thing, where you know, we both have the same seed, and when one of us finds something, we tell the other one, we can tell the other one where it is, and we'll sort of tag team the whole randomizer like that. That's the idea, anyway. Look forward to that. Hopefully that'll be pretty cool. The other streamer is a little busy for the time being, so it'll be like a couple of weeks from now, I believe. But eventually, that'll be the next like big randomizer thing I'd like to try out here on this channel, and hopefully that'll be cool. It's been a while since I had a collab. Had my first collab a couple of weeks ago. Wasn't that long ago. Like maybe in June. Like a month ago, basically. And yeah, I would like to have another. I know there are some streamers out there who have like a million collabs every single day, you know, like, you know, you drop in on their stream and invariably they got another person on the line talking and shit. And wouldn't mind that being the case here as well, but I kind of like a collab to be sort of an event, you know, it's for it to be like, oh, check it out, I got this person here, and we're doing something we've never done before here on this channel, brand new idea, you know, brand new feature, etc., etc. Let's see how it turns out and all. We'll be able to do everything here because we have Paracarry and we have, well, everyone we would need to do anything in the toy box. Except for what? We cannot defeat the boss. That's the only thing we're short on. I also appreciate in the randomizer, there's a couple things they give you by default, just everyone gets it. You get Peekaboo and you get Speedy Spin. It would be annoying if they, you know, didn't have those by default and you had to work for them or something. That would not be as good an experience as it is just having that from the get-go. Pulse Stone. Lovely, lovely, lovely. We can now go into Dry Ruins. I'll also take this last stand badge. We can now go into Dry Ruins, but we cannot get the hammer upgrade, and we cannot finish the chapter yet. We need one more key item before that is possible. We need 2 more key items, actually. We need, let's see. We need another one of those keys, the moon key. And we need the, one more key. one more of the ruined keys. You want a dried shroom, my man? Cake. Let's see another one of those cards, see if there's any more here. Smashy Bet Founder Super Card. That's right, so, a streamer that I follow, name of Dan Reichert, very popular streamer, does a feature called Smashy Bet, where he pits, look at that, that's a live stream, that's pretty good, I'll take it. I even have room because I just used the cake. Does a thing called Smashy Bet where he pits amiibos against each other in like various matches, and you do channel points bets against the results, which are pretty fun. Let me see how much that badge costs. Anyway, for the last 6 months or so, he sent one such amiibo out into the world to experience it. No, that's 7. That's not worth it. In order to experience the world and come back all worldly and shit after being trained around the world. And that amiibo is Founder, who was sent in by the person who came up with the name Smashy Bet. And Founder has been around the world. Founder is a Duck Hunt amiibo. And Founder even was here for a time. Founder was with us for a couple of streams, a couple of weeks in back in, what was it? It was like back in like February, I think. February March. I brought Founder all sorts of cool places and took a bunch of photos, which, you know, probably way too many to show, I'm sure, during the Super Card or whatever. But you might see photos of him at Six Flags. You might see photos of him at the video game museum in Irving, which is nearby. You might see photos of him in a tiny winter storm that hit DFW back at the time. He was with me that week, and I was able to get a bunch of pics of him in the snow and shit, which was pretty fun to get. You know, it was nice and scenic and beautiful, and you know, should be pretty cool. I'm looking forward to whenever that super card is. That might be tomorrow, but it all depends on if Dan has enough time to put that together by tomorrow. Might be tomorrow, might be next week, who knows. But I'm looking forward to that. Seeing Founder back in his home league, home territory. And yeah, well, if Founder is anything like he was when I last saw him, he is gonna be a force to reckon with. It took me, I couldn't beat him personally as a human in a 1v1. Right? And Founder is just an amiibo, right? He just hits really hard and it's really annoying to deal with. It took me and Guyera, Guyera, viewer of mine, who's been here before, person I know from Discord and all. Took me and him teaming up and 2v1ing him, and in order to get a victory against him. And even then, it was, you know, he did better than he perhaps should have done. Oh, I don't have bow, so I can't get through there. That's an interesting thing about not having bow coming into this chapter because it's already open. When you have it configured like that, is that like, yeah, you know, you get to this part and suddenly you're like, oh yeah, I can't do anything in this chapter, in this area, because I don't have the partner that this area requires. Huh. That's so weird. And I kind of think it makes it a little more interesting, honestly. Gives it a little bit more texture to be able to go there, and when you really don't have enough to really get all the way through it, you know? You'd think it would make it easier having everything open, but it just means you're gonna arrive way too soon. Alright, we're gonna go over here, we're gonna fight this guy, the guy who can give you what, and see what goodie awaits us. There's nothing over here. Yeah, flower. So, what was I saying? Ocarina of Time Randomizer, yeah, plans are in the works. Looking forward to that. That's like the next like big event I want to do, other than the big event stream already. Right, like that's the next new game I want to try on stream, new thing I want to try. I will say I have been wanting to do. This is the wrong partner for this, isn't it? Well, hang on, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. 2 hits is more than enough to trigger to like be able to hit the guy. It's better than some. He's better than some at this fight. Also, I have Zap Tap now, so if anyone jumps on me, they'll get shocked. Which coincidentally makes it so that there's you know, a squid that does like a charge move in one of the areas. And that charge move is ineffective now because, you know, once it hits once, he'll be zapped and he'll be repelled, which is kind of an interesting interaction I didn't realize was a thing before playing the randomizer bunch. Oh, my buddy got knocked down, but he'll be fine. It's kind of annoying. I need to be better about blocking that, I suppose. He's gonna blow off the thing, and then, you know... Ah, great. Oh, fucking double great. Dingus. Okay. That'll do it. This will be the last hit. Very nice. Let's see I think this is gonna be one of the last cards that's in the rotation tonight. Let's go ahead and just pop it. Oh yeah. So last night I thought about something really quickly and realized, like, wait a minute. If I were to lose all the stuff I have for like my setup, right? Like, all my Fortress Key. All we need is Cooper to beat Chapter 1 now. If I were to lose, like, all the setup, all the images that I have for the stream, that I have for, like, layout and format and, like, all that stuff, it'd be pretty bad. So I actually went and set up backups for all that, so now it's being backed up to Google Docs now, Google Drive, which turns out, you know, apparently you get 15 gigs to start with, so I can afford to back up that and a little bit more even, which is really nice. Now I don't have to worry about all that shit, like, just if my SD drive were to suddenly die, which I know that's not a thing that SD drives do, but, you know, they do have a lifespan, and eventually your SD drive will die. Let's upgrade Watt. I know I don't have Watt. No, I don't have Watt, but I don't really feel like upgrading Mario or anyone else for that matter. I feel like I get the most out of just having Watt be fully leveled up whenever she gets into our party. Okay, so we can go over here and we can do 2 things. We can blow up the wall and we might be able to get an item or 2. But we can't get into the Watt area. That's just strictly off limits. I know there's like a very easy way to configure your seed where you can actually use all your partners from the jump. You don't have to collect them or nothing. I don't really understand the point of that though, because I feel like the point of unlocking partners is because then you can use them, and that allows you to get to new places. So if you just have them for... Well, okay. they're just for, like, battle, you know, finding them just to do battles with them, I think it makes less sense. I guess, you know, there are interesting things about that sort of layout because, or that sort of setup because, like, oh, you know, you're going to some areas that you wouldn't normally go to earlier. There's the soil. Like, okay, you can go to a lot of worlds early, like you can go do Chapter 5 without sushi. And what does that mean, right? Like, when you're going up into the boss, you'd be fighting the boss without sushi. That would actually be kind of harder in some respects, right? Even though it's, in some other respects, actually easier. So it's sort of a mixed bag, really, if you think about it. I suppose a lot of the options were like that, you know, sort of trade-offs. Way I like it, I like everything to be fully randomized. I like as much randomization as possible, though I think floor panels are a bit much because I always have to look for them. And I also don't know where the trading quest stuff is, so I don't really want to bother with that either. We're gonna pull this lever and scratch my nose. Okay. Onward shroom. We don't need to take the thing all the way over there just to exit and go to Toad Town. We can just exit and go to Toad Town. Next thing I want to do is I want to go over here and bribe the guy. And then, after that, let's go to Chapter 6. Through the door on the way back. We're gonna pay. Yeah, take your money, it's fine. I could probably beat him at this point, but it's kind of a waste. There's really no point to it. That's a fake as well, I already have that. Just would waste my time and energy to do so. And there's nothing over here that we didn't already have. Well, that's good to know. It's good to know these things. Sometimes you have to go places, and there's jack shit. We have a million billion options to start with, so let's go to some of those places. You know, some of these places haven't opened the whole game. We've just been taking our time to get around to them. Like this one, for instance, these doors have been open. We could have gone in at any point. Let's do it, and what order do we do this level in? Clockwise? Why not? Let's do it clockwise. Didn't I buy the berry? That's right, I bought the berry, didn't I? I think I forgot to mark it off. I bought it from the Star Peas person. I was also buying a bunch of badges at the time. That's probably why I got mixed up a little bit. This room is not very performant. But I have Lacuster, so I'll be able to do it just all right and good. Spin jump. Spin jump. It's possible, by the way, that the fortress keys that we need are in the, for Chapter 2, are in the fortress. But obviously not guaranteed, and it could be anywhere. So, you know, keep that in mind. We could head back there now and get, like, midway into the dungeon. Get a few items checks. But I think we should probably take it easy and relax. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm avoiding these guys, it's because the bump attack doesn't work on them. They're immune for reasons unknown, so we're gonna have to leg it. No items there. Get this block. What? Okay. Gonna sit up, gonna stretch a little bit. Ooh. That was not what I meant to do. I'm gonna bring in Lancaster here so I can just go right across these things. Boo's portrait, that's great. That lets me progress in chapter 3. Go to new areas, go to the castle, go to the house, the mansion, the second mansion, the other mansion. These guys are asking for a beaten, so I will give them one. There's not that... There's... Hey, you guys know there's not very many of you, right? I'm just gonna kick this one's ass and I'm gonna throw a spiny at him, whatever. It's always so easy to miss with that. I'm not really a big fan of the spiny throw. Or the other one. The one in TTYD, the... God, it's been a minute since I played that game. I'm struggling to remember what her name is. The Cloud Lady's name. Cloud Lady. I don't really like her basic attack either. Especially because you can't just hit a button and cause it to go early. You have to wait. Let's see if there's any more cards. Nope, that's the end of the deck. We have gone over all the conversation cards that were prepared for this year's stream. Isn't that nice? Well, there's still probably like 2 hours left, so let's go. I've been trying to fill those out as I live my life, you know, sort of like taking a note, like, oh yeah, I want one card that says this, a card that says this, vaguely split into categories such as upcoming things, things that I'm playing or consuming, recent events. Ones that, hey, do you remember? That's what yellow is. Hey, did you remember? Follow up and stream stuff. Those are kind of the categories. I'm probably forgetting one. The cards themselves, they're based around, they're sort of based on the art from a very cool game that came out this year. Name of, Neon White. I took the cards in those games and sort of painted over them and made them more basic and generic. And then I wrote stuff on them. That's how those cards came about. Isn't that neat? Is it neat? I don't know. I'm hoping people like that. I hope it gives, like, when things are getting a little dull. Isn't it middle, left, right? Maybe it's right, left, middle, right, left. And it's Bupkis. Okay, these guys need a hand. Group focus. That's fine. Let's go over here and turn in the blue. The second is the other blue one. You get two. You have to turn them both in. I'll give you a blue. And you will give me Power Bounce. Well, that one's typically really good. I don't use it that much, not as much as I should. What was that? Power Bounce 6? Pass. I'm not paying 6 mana for 6 BP for that. No siree. I put in a missed joke opportunity into the comments of the last Min-Max podcast, and I'm hoping they read it. I haven't listened to that episode yet. Came out the other day. I've been sort of really backed up on podcasts. You know, with so much, I've been struggling to find the time to like get around to podcasts these days. But I'm really hoping that that joke made it in. I'm curious. It seems quite possible. Though I think I would know if I got like the best question of the thing. Has a missed joke opportunity ever been the question of the week? Because technically it's not a question, but it is a comment, it is an email. it goes in the same place as the questions. I bet not. Though I think like on one of the most recent ones, they were jokingly considering it just as like a goof. Like, oh, is that the question of the week? About the missed joke opportunity? I think the answer was no, it's not. Let me squirt. Let me squirt. I'm gonna squirt. People have been playing a lot of the new game. Just hit 1.0. Power Washer Simulator. That seems really good. I haven't played that much of it myself. I tried to get in on a couple streamers' games of it, but was unable to get the code in fast enough, unfortunately. But hey, you know, that'll do it. Maybe eventually, you know. Seems like it's fun as fuck. You know, they did a good job putting it together. I mean, actually, I don't know like how much it has new now that it's 1.0, other than multiplayer, which is like the big obvious thing that everyone's talking about, that everyone's playing with, right? Like, it's really fun to see like a group of like a bunch of fucking folk going at it and spraying down the world. That's enough. That could be something I stream myself here if anyone wanted to. Oh, maybe there could be some group spraying down or whatever. I know a lot of people who have it, so I'm sure that they would be down to join. Oh no, it depends if they have time themselves. Alright. We got Bub Jack shit, didn't we? That one's a long one and a hard one just to get nothing for it. But that's the randomizer for you. Sometimes you do a long check and you get nothing for it. That's probably something that like that I've been wondering, like, what could you do to get a better time, right? I bet one thing is you could, tell you what, not do really long skips or really long checks until the very end. But then again, I bet that if you did that, the routing would be a little awkward, wouldn't it? Because you would have to like double around the places that you skipped early on. If you did stuff like that. Oh no. I see in the Paper Mario Randomizer Discord, there's like a section for strategies, but I did have a look, and it looks like most of it is like, you know, or a lot of it is kind of like some glitch stuff, you know, like oh, you can what? Bow, let's go bow. A lot of it is stuff like, oh, you can use this method to get here, do this or whatever. And personally, when I'm playing, I don't know any of those glitches to begin with. So I've been playing with actually those glitches literally turned off, literally disabled, not possible, patched, you know. So I'm not sure like that. Maybe if I like were to keep a closer eye on it, I would see cases of people like saying like, okay, well, you know, in this case, you want to check this in this order. Maybe talking like, oh yeah, you know, this is the best way to do the desert, etc., etc. Maybe something that would be more easily applicable to my game. You know? The second Flower Saver badge. The first Flower Saver badge was pretty cheap, wasn't it? Yeah, it's just one. Yeah. What do I wanna? Well, I think it's finally time to give up the happy hearts. 3 is not that money, but you know, compared to like one at BP Flower Saver, it's kind of expensive. Money, money, I spy. First attack, slow go. Well, I could just rip up one of them. Alright, well... Don't have the water stone, so nothing doing here. Other than I can hit this tree and get a thing. Just one thing, right? One thing. It's a worthless item. We'll come back if we get the thing. Maybe Petunia's got it. Petunia? Petunia? I do really appreciate that with Lakitu here, you know, from the jump, you know, having him from earlier, means that you don't have to do carry over those thorns, which makes that section a whole lot faster. Very nice. Hey, how's it going? I got your red right here. Also, because we have Paracarry, we don't need the Bubbleberry either. We can just go ahead and keep that to ourselves. Let's just run away. I'm just gonna run away again. I'm not even gonna bother defending or nothing. Come on, guys. That's enough of that. You don't need to do any of that. There we go. That's what I wanted to do the first time. Nothing's in the tree. Let's fight these two guys. Oh, this is not the place where you fight the two guys. She has 2 items for us. Let's see what she got. A coin. And... fucking another coin. That ain't nothing. That ain't good. That ain't what we want. No siree. What do we want right now? That's the most #1 item that we can get. Most #1 item we can get right now. Well, I think it's gonna obviously be an animal. Or not an animal buddy, jeez. A partner. We could get like Watt. We could get like Watt would allow us to finish chapter 4. And it would also allow us to do the a couple checks in the jungle area. That'd be pretty good for us. Alright, here we go. There's a couple guys here that want to fight us. Let's bring up the emote showcase again. Oh, well, that's... I was about to do a thing, but I ended up getting right through the cutscene. Let's jump on this guy. Then we'll use the, Happy! We'll use the, Spiny Surge. As so. Here at this, emote showcase, like I said before, we have a brand new one that is Bowser High. That is the, farthest to the left, second row down, Bowser High. Made from Facelift, the Facelift minigame, and I added a little high there. Sort of to, you know, serve as like a hello type thing. Pretty handy, pretty fun to use that as like the first thing in a stream. I've been using it a bunch myself, actually, like just random streams I'm watching, showing up and going like, hi, hello. It's fun, it's good. I hope y'all enjoy it, if you're subbed. Look at that, the coward. Coward ran away. Quite cowardly, I do say. Okay. have the gem, so we can trade it in for whatever she has over here. There's no saying that it's going to be a good thing, though. Yes, you are incredible. Show us your thing. I don't really need that. You can keep it. I'm just going to keep the gemstone. We don't really need a star piece right now. No siree. No, nope. Anyway, we're gonna head back. We're going to go now to the last area in this here chapter, and we're gonna get everything that's there. That's the plan. That's the 2-point plan. Go there, get everything that's not nailed down. Sort of done the rounds. We've sort of gone all the way. That's if I'm not mistaken. I think if this isn't a fake, I think we can do chapter 7. It's not a fake. Wait, no, we don't have Cooper. We need Cooper to do chapter 7. That's right, okay, we're still short of chapter 7. Cooper, I think. Cooper is the most valuable ally right now. Cooper allows us to do chapter 1, and also allows us to do chapter 7. Probably allows us to do more than that, even. Just not immediately drawing to mind, like, what other things Cooper unlocks. I found a stinky herb. Hey. That's weird. I haven't fought him yet. Alright, let's go to the Happy Tower. This is the Sun Tower, obviously. We've now read the sun and all. But I think we have to still, like, bomb the thing and then go up and talk to the sun for our boy to appear, Lakitu. Lackster. I always forget Lackster's name. I always like the name Spike. What are you doing, Lackster? Lackster, you silly guy. Just poking out through the scenery like that. Silly boy. Alright. Okay, here he comes. Here comes Lackster. Here comes Spike. Not Spike Vegeta, a different Spike. Let's kick his ass. Okay, we're gonna jump on him. And we're gonna throw a spike at him. Done. Fight fire with fire, they say. You can see that this is going pretty fast. We're doing 10 damage a turn. 15 damage a turn with a partner included. Assuming I don't miss. And it's just gonna take one more turn. Tell you what, I'm going to skip Lackester's turn here. We can just do it ourselves in the next turn. His attack is really slow anyway, so we don't want to use it if we don't have to. Teaches me to say things. If I can kill with Lackester, I will absolutely do that. Now, one question we have to ask ourselves before this finishes is, why do we fight? Oh, well, we'll forget him for sure. Why do you fight? World peace. We're cool dudes here. Lackster's joining and he just... okay. So it's a fucking martini. I think that's everything we can do in this chapter right now. Time to get out of here. That's enough of chapter 6. Now it's time to go. Where? Oh, where is it time to go to? I think chapter 2. Let's go to the ruins and see what's up. I also do have. We also can get pretty deep into chapter 3 now. We have some options. Let's go to chapter 3 actually. I'm feeling now that I'm saying that. I feel like chapter 3 is gonna be exactly what we need. There's also some spots in the sewers we can go to right now. So I'm not exactly in a hurry to do that. Ah, very nice. Go ahead and put this over here. Cake mix, don't need it. We already got our cake. And attacks. That's... why not? Why not? What happens if you equip all of them? Okay. Kind of bumpkiss. Let's just go and do this thing, which is a power-up. Bow, please. Yes. I feel like chapter 3 is going to do it for us. Now, by the logic, you're not expected to go through chapter 3 dungeon without bow. You know, logic is sort of assuming like, oh, bow cannot be behind something in chapter 3 that you would need bow to get through if you were, you know, unskilled at like spinning really fast. But that doesn't say we can't go there without bow. We totally can. Just that you know, she's probably somewhere else that we can get to right now. There's a couple things we can do here. One of which is the record. Let's do the record, and then we'll do the big bow cutscene. Do 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 do. Sounds good. Coin. Ah, that's lovely. There was something in the basement. There was something good in the basement store. So once we get this all taken care of, we should return there and cash that in. Cash that dealie in. I say cash in, you know, buy the stuff that we saw earlier. While this scene is going, let me talk about my plans for the coming thing. Let me talk about Lemmy Koopa's debt. So Lemmy Koopa, viewer of this here channel, did some counterfeit channel points, some fraudulent channel point redemptions the other day, and I have opened up a channel point goal to make us whole, to make up for the debt. And Lemmy Koopa can contribute to that, but anyone can actually, including all y'all. I got a coin for bow. Basically, whether or not we make that goal will decide whether at the next big event in a couple weeks here, I say a couple weeks, next weekend basically, weekend after next. Weekend after this weekend. In about a week's time, we're gonna go to a special big stream wherein one of the features will be either Lemmy Koopa's Revenge or Lemmy Koopa's, that's right, it was Spike Shield. And lyrics. Which reminds me, there are a couple things I need to turn in. You know, other than the record. I need to turn in the lyrics, I need to turn in the melody. Both of which I can absolutely do right now. Oh, it's not as if we have run out of options or things to check. That's not it at all. It's just that, you know, I would really like to get some worlds finished. Anyway, that'll be a feature at the next big event stream. Got a bunch of plans for that. I've discussed them earlier. We're looking forward to that to come together. I will say this event stream, the big event, a little simpler than a lot of the previous ones. It's not like there's 7 games planned. It's just like, I think 5 segments are planned. 5 or 4, which is a lot less than before, less than previous ones, but should mean that I should be able to do like an hour or 2 of each one and get through within a reasonable time frame, within a reasonably super long time frame. For a long stream anyway, a reasonable time stream. By the way, if you're wondering, like, I would absolutely do a charity stream as well, just that the opportunity has not come up yet. You know, when Extra Life comes around this year, I am looking forward to teaming up with some folks and doing like some big like you know, some big long streams with them, you know, and such. Should be fun. I am visible, but don't worry, he cannot see me. You know, I believe I'm invisible, and that's good enough for that guy. Also, I'm a person. He can't eat me. Not a tasty ghost. Okay, let's go. Been sleepy recently. Haven't been sleeping good. Haven't really been sleeping enough, but managing. That apple pie always looks really weird. What the fuck was that? I was upside down while I was clearing that battle. That was a weird look. Now here, we didn't have Paracarry, which coincidentally was one of the first things we found in this here randomizer. We couldn't get across this gap. And that would stop us, but since we do have Paracarry, we get through right fast. We can now get, next time we go to Ruins, we can, well, we can't finish it. We're short of finishing it. But what we can do is, we can get the hammer. And the hammer upgrade allows us to get the last boot upgrade. And that means we're going to be fully equipped. Oh yeah, you really have to be good at spinning, huh? Well, you're not. The logic assumes that you're not able to do that. I actually do not have a partner that can do that. Paracarry, I'm sorry. Yeah, we're gonna have to leave here, it looks like. Yeah, I'm not liking our chances. Let's go to chapter 2 and take care of some business there, and go to the old ruins. That was a very worthwhile trip to chapter 3. We found some stuff, we figured some stuff out, and now it's time to go to chapter 2 and do more stuff. After that, I think we will fight a blooper, like going, you know, to the blooper that's protecting the pipe to World 5. You technically don't have to fight the blooper. You could just always take the whale over to chapter 5, but I like the pipe. Pipe is fast. Pipe is cutsceneless. Did I talk to the guy? Did I talk to Mouselfooker? I don't remember. You know what? Now that I'm checking, I'm double checking. I remember getting an item here. I remember getting that item. Yeah, I must have done it then. Yeah, I'm just gonna double check though, since I'm already all the way here. Yep, already got it. it's okay to make sure if you can't remember. Suppose that's also a thing that like separates, you know, the fast folk from little old me just sort of winging it. It's like, oh yeah, you're able to remember the places you've checked. And you know, the tracker can keep track of that as well. You know, you can literally go down and check off each of the places you have to check. Oh, it's kind of like winging it. And if I need to like do a thorough, like bit by bit search, I absolutely will. But thinking it won't be necessary. We'll find our way. Alright, pull stone. By the way, let me show you again the upcoming plans for that big stream. Plans are viewer levels to start with, Lemmy's Punishments, or Lemmy's Revenge, that segment, DK64 Randomizer, but with very quick settings, so I'll be able to do what I want to do, you know, do the seed, basically, set up in, like, an hour or two, basically. Simpsons Hit and Run, but I'm only allowed 5 failures. I'm not sure how long that'll take. You know, that game, maybe it's not going to be too hard, and I'll just be able to get through a couple worlds or so. And finally, the last thing is just going to play TTYD. Just going to play as much as it makes sense on that stream. And maybe we'll end with like a watch party or something. On that stream, I'm putting the last segment as just something that's like open-ended, right? Like I could play TTYD for... If we get to that segment really quickly, right? And I have to play TTYD for like 5 hours or however long makes sense for an all-day stream. That's fine. That segment can last as long as it needs to. That's just a coin. I don't need that. Now I thought I just saw some weird visual stuff. Now I'm sort of curious. Is the piece that we need, the moon, gonna be in this dungeon? It's possible. It's not guaranteed, but it's possible. If it is, we might not have to search very far and wide. All we need to do is just keep going in this here dungeon. Suppose it's also possible it might be in behind the last key, which is, you know, where it would be by default, kinda. Well, I'm thinking that's, you know, very unlikely. Well, technically, in a very technical sense, everything is unlikely to be anywhere, but it is certain that it'll be somewhere, so, you know, you can ask, like, what's the odds of that thing being there? Well, it's gotta be somewhere, and it had a 100% chance of being somewhere. That there is somewhere, as far as the game is concerned. Calculator! It's just that sometimes when it's coincidentally close to where it should be, it's just like, oh wow, that's nearly where it should be. Not quite where it should be, but it's like 80% of the way there. Wow, that's neat. Now we're gonna check these rooms and see if they have anything good. We can't get them yet. We'll have to come back when we have the hammer. But if they have nothing good with them, then we'll just leave them. That is a fake key. We already have the blue key, and even if we didn't, that's a crap garbage key to get. So we're not even gonna bother. Open up these guys. Open up the door, and we'll kill those guys for some item. I wonder what it's gonna be like, you know, when eventually I go back to the original. Hey Shiga Wind, how you doing? Go back to the original Paper Mario after spending so much time messing around with the randomizer, doing it all in one go. The way I used to play Paper Mario, like casually, right? Is I would replay it once a year or so, and just, you know, do it casually, one chapter at a time. And recently I've been playing through the randomizer a bunch, going through the whole damn thing. So it feels a little weird. You know, I have to wonder, like, what it'll be like when eventually I go back. How you doing, Shiga? You doing well? Looks like the Paper Mario, the 1,000-Year Doors. This is the original Paper Mario, actually, but it is randomized, so all the stuff is in different places as it usually would be, except for the hammer upgrades. You're doing great. That's great. Also doing all right. You know, it's Thursday, nearly the weekend, just tomorrow to go. Having a good day. We're about to get the Power Hammer, or Ultra Hammer, which is the second hammer upgrade. Usually you get that, well, in the randomizer I'll say, usually you get this hammer upgrade second, because the other hammer upgrade is behind an easier chapter. It has, like, fewer things you have to get before you can finish it. Dang it, we'll have to climb back up for that. Good to see you, by the way. We just got a hammer upgrade. Put that in. Ultra Hammer. Hell yeah. I need to check a thing before I leave here. Very important in the randomizer. How you doing? Alright. Doing just fine. Having an okay day. A little tired, a little hungry. That's just a coin, that was nothing. I think though we're on a good pace. I don't know. We're 3 hours in, we've gotten 1 Star Spirit. But the thing you gotta realize about the randomizer, the thing I will tell myself, is that once we start getting everything, once we finish up, like, once we have, like, nearly everything, a lot of things will fall into place, right? Bow! Is that the real bow? By the way, there's traps in this. There's traps in this, so it could be a fake bow. Bow's pretty fucking good for us. That allows us to go back to Chapter 3. There's some places in Chapter 4. That is Bow! Confirmed. Hell yeah. Bow is great for us. Any partner, anytime you see a partner other than Goombario in the world, you're just feeling really good. Hell yeah. And let's upgrade Cooper. I don't have Cooper yet, but I'll upgrade him all the same. What games you been playing, Shiga Wind? You get that Stray? Everyone's been talking about Stray. Everyone's been that was pointless. It's just a coin. God damn it. A lot of people have been playing Stray out there. I'm just gonna Mega Quake and they're gonna die. It's fine. It's fine. I've seen a bunch of people streaming it, like a bunch of people streaming it. I guess it's been a while since there was like a big new release that everyone wanted to play, right? Because I'll say it. I think it's been a while since I saw like everyone streaming the same game, like, you know, like you know what I mean. So many people streaming Stray right now out there in the world. We go no further in this dungeon. We need to bounce out of here, and we need to go to Chapter 3 and continue down that route, I think. I think that's the ticket. What else does Bow allow us to do? Allows us to get deeper into a check-in. Yeah, I got your calculator. Turn in the calculator. Let's see. Let's give me something good. FP plus. By the way, I'm also playing with random badge costs, so actually FP plus only costs 1 badge point, which is kind of ridiculous. That's really low for those who don't know. Next, go to Chapter 4. There's one thing in this chapter I can do with Bow. Now that I have Bow. Ooh, there's actually another thing I can do right here. We turn in Melody. There's gonna be a whole cutscene. In the meantime, let me show you this, Shiga Win, if you're still around. Let me show you this. I just put this together. The other night. It's a brand new emote, Here you can see in the emote showcase, it's the one that is one down on the far left. It is the Bowser saying hi. That is Bowser from Facelift, the Mario Party minigame, sort of contorted into a funny shape, and then I put a little hi next to it, as if to show that he's saying hi. Available now for Tier 1 subscribers, and also, of course, you can unlock it with channel points, I guess. I just got a coin for that check. Not a good check. Okay, let's go into this one right here. We now have Bow, so we'll be able to do one more thing in here, and I think the second station. That's the pink station? I think it's the pink station. No, it's the green station. Definitely green. No, not the second one, the third one. But yeah, you know, had a nice couple of days off, you know, from streaming and all. New schedule and all, with Tuesday and Wednesday not being stream days. I should hit the button to skip most of this. There we go. Been watching The Wire, been going through that. And a lot of anime, I'm always watching anime. Alright, we got Bow. Take Bow and go over here. And there should be a bunch for us, actually. I think. This actually might be quite lucrative. I wouldn't be surprised if off these checks that we're about to do, we end up with the ability to finish one or more chapters. But yeah, things have been going alright. Let's go down here first. Oop. Well, that's actually nothing. That's a ruins key. Allows me to do something new in the ruins, but only lets me check one thing. Not a big deal. Mega Smash, okay. HP Drain, and that's a fake. But there is a chest up here as well, so let's pull up Hair Carry. Do the chest. Then we'll leave and we'll go to Chapter 3. That'll be the next stop. Fake. I already have I Spy. That's a coin. Well, okay, I didn't get to finish any chapters off that shit, but, you know, you can't be sure until you go. Okay, Chapter 3. Chapter 3, that's the plan. We'll get good things in Chapter 3. Trying to think of, like, more emotes. I know I already have a perfectly good set of them, but I'm always coming up with new ideas, and there's a couple of like, niches, I want to say. There's a couple of... Where am I going? There's a couple of things I want to make emotes for. Like, one of which that comes to mind is some sort of sleepy emote. Like a character being sleepy or something. I've been unable to find something that really reads as sleepy, though. And also is like, readable when you're looking at it. I could go back to Chapter 2, but I think let's go to Chapter 3. I think that's where... But I think let's not go back to Chapter 2 until we have the last of the keys to finish that chapter off. Okay. Yeah. Go to the thing. And hopefully we can find some sort of key item for some other section. Or we can find... like a partner. Cooper would be the biggest thing that we could find right now. If we could find Cooper, we can defeat Chapter 1 and Chapter 7. Just off one discovery. Just off one item. What would also be pretty good, what would allow us to beat Chapter 4, and also let us do a thing in Chapter 5 for some checks. I think like 2 checks in Chapter 5. Actually, no, 3 checks in Chapter 5, so 3 items potentially off getting Watts. As well as, obviously, finishing Chapter 4, which is a bigger deal than probably 4 items, if I'm being honest. Okay. Bow. Let's go. Let's go do this. now we can actually stealth these guys and not get caught. I know that, you know, you can do it technically, get through without being caught. That's just a coin, so we don't need to open up this room. But I'm not that good, so, you know. I need Bow to get through. These do not have items. Noted. I probably could just go to the right first. Maybe that would be more efficient than going around. But then again, you know what? Look, that's a coin. I know I don't need to drop from the top floor to the bottom floor. So I can just go, when I go to the top floor, I don't have to return or nothing. I can just keep going. So actually, there's a key door over there, so I won't be able to proceed unless I were to find the key, like in this chest or something, which would be unlikely. No, it's a coin. Coin sanity makes it so that coins are randomized with all the item pool and all. And it does make it really fun when you're like, oh shit, a whole batch of coins right here, and you know, whole batch of coins. Oh wow, wow, wow. You know, they're all just items for me. You know, and that's fun. But at the same time, it means that a lot of checks along the way are going to be coins. And you're going to go like, oh, okay, that's nothing. I did a thing for a thing, and it was just a fucking coin. That's the trade-off, though, you know. You get, sometimes you do a thing, and it's like, oh, I spent 10 minutes doing a thing, and then I got one coin. And other times you run across where that coin was supposed to be, and you'll find 20 items in one place, and it's like, oh, well, okay, works out. Okay. Well, going down the middle apparently works pretty well. Okay. More stealth here. Disappear. Disappear again. Alright. I want to open up this thing just because it gives me a way back in case I fall. It's sort of a shortcut. Also, you know, I literally don't have enough to do this all in one go, so I will eventually need to come back. So it's good to open all these. Just as a matter of course. Need to do spike room. That was a little close. Okay. Spikes. Another emote that I've been thinking about would be like some sort of big brain emote. You know, like a brain genius, like galaxy brain type emote. Not sure though what exactly in my gaming repertoire would fit that, you know? I like my emotes to kind of be sourced from video games I like, you know, my favorites and such. Ooh, a pan. Well, that's not great, but it's not bad either. Be able to cook up a thing, and that thing will be a random item, so take it. There's one more item that we can get right now. Oh, also, sure. I'll get rid of Snowman Doll. One more item we can get right now, which is nothing. The fucking stopwatch. Homeward Shroom, here we go. That's all we could do in Chapter 3 for now, folks. Okay. Let's do some turn-ins. Next stop is turn-ins. I got this one from for Taste Tea. So that's where we're going next. Then let's go to chapter 2 and turn that in real fast. Frying pan, cook me up something. Let's go. I'll actually take that. Repel gel is always good for some of the bosses. And mushroom. Should be rid of that. Alright. Okay. Here's what I want to do. Then go down to the sewers. Do some cleanup. Oh, wait a minute. I have the hammer now, and that means I can get the boots. We want to get the boots. That's right. That's absolutely the next step here. But first, we're going to turn this in while we're in the neighborhood. We could also get a power, you know, like a power upgrade that's in the sewer to the left. But I kind of don't want to. We're kind of upgraded everyone that I care about. Or like everyone who's like relevant to the route or whatever. Everyone I'm gonna use, I've pretty much upgraded to near max. So I don't really need that one. It's kind of out of the way, so let's not do that one basically. Okay, it's time to fight a blooper. Let's go. This is the last blooper. And also, this lets me go back to chapter 5, but there's nothing I can do there until I get, Watt. Okay. That guy shocked himself by attacking me. That's not smart. Don't attack me. That's gonna be the best idea. I can go for a Whataburger right now. When I'm done here, I'm absolutely gonna drive down to the Whataburger, pick up a burger, and eat it. Little midnight burger. I like a midnight burger. Will Tidal Wave do enough damage to knock these guys out? That might be 5. I think that's short. Nah. Well, I can kill him. With, I got some sort of weapon that hits everyone, right? Yeah, shooting star. That'll do the trick. He is charged up, but the zap tap will make it so he can only get off one of those attacks, which is nice. Won't be all too dangerous to me. Next turn, I think I'm on track to do it. I'm actually pretty low. Wait. Hey, Trebucket, how you doing? That's right, it's a big squid. It's a super blooper. How you doing, Trebucket? You see the... I showed you the new emote, yeah? Isn't that lovely? That's right, we're doing Paper Mario Randomizer tonight. We're going through, squidding it up and shit. Hello, hello. Hey, yeah, nice to see you, nice to see you. It's time to get, you know what's even better than a big squid? A big hammer. Or like a red one, you know, one that's definitely good. No, I actually already have a big hammer. What am I talking about? I'm gonna get some shoes, some boots, some sneaks. What are other words that you... That's kind of a key item, but kind of not. It doesn't actually do anything for you. Some steppers. Seriously though, what are words that people use to describe... Waterstone. good. Some stomps. Some boots. We're gonna get boots. You get walks. That's right, we're getting shoes. And here they are. Ultra shoes. Ultra boots, rather. I love the boots. They give you the most damage you can get. Also, they let you get some stuff that's really high. D down, D pound badge. That's magical bean. All I need is magical water, and I can complete chapter 6. Chapter 6 also really close to completion. Actually, come to think of it. You know, hey, you know, it does seem discouraging sometimes, you know, being 3 hours into the stream and only having one Star Spirit under the belt. But as I get more stuff, more and more, each of the chapters is going to get closer and closer to completion until the point where it's very easy. Ooh, I've not gotten any of these. You know what's going to be the big scoring area, I think? I haven't been to the winter chapter yet, so there's probably a ton of stuff there. In fact, I know there's a ton of stuff there. There's plenty of checks that I have not even gotten close to having to look at. What's up, Tribucket? Did you play any of that, the big game everyone's talking about? Stray? Everyone's been talking about and playing Stray. I've seen like a lot of people I follow playing through it. I know McClunky, last night they finished it. Goombario. I personally haven't picked it up yet. I'm not sure if it's really a game for me. But you know, I could see eventually getting it. I don't know. I haven't played anything on my PlayStation 5 in like a year. You're still busy with other games, including Noah and Ratchet Rift Apart. Rift Apart. Miracle Water. That's what we needed. And there's more. Cooper's Shell. Look at that shit. Didn't I tell you this chapter would be the place to be? God damn, that's good. We're gonna clean this place out as much as we can find right now, as much as we can get without Cooper. And then I think we're gonna go and finish chapter 6. Ooh. Oh yeah, I saw that on the Discord. You beat Freshly Frosted, which is sort of a game where you like it's like a production line game where you're. I don't want to do this. I don't want to go in there. I just want to go in once I do the thing. It's like a production line game where you're like making various like sprinkled donuts. So you're like there's like machines. Correct me if I'm wrong. I've seen a trailer for it. The basic concept is there's like machines that don't need that, just go in here. There's like machines that like powder a donut, machines that like frost a donut, machines that are they're like different like things that produce like different kinds of donuts, like a chocolate donut, like a custard donut or something. But basically, it looks sort of like an Infinifactory type game, where you are like setting up a production line that is like moving all these donuts around and hitting all these machines, and you're wanting to do it in a manner that is the most efficient way you could possibly do it. Is that right? It doesn't like judge you on like in Infinifactory. You're judged on like a couple things. One of them is footprint, like how much space does your machine take. Another thing is like the steps, right? which is like how many steps does it take to complete? Like how fast is it, right? How efficient is it? And I think the third thing is like how much garbage does it create? How much does it, how like in Infinite Factory, how efficient is it? Is there like a lot that gets thrown away, that sort of thing? How many blocks does it take to complete the thing, complete the goal? I assume that is freshly frosted in that manner where you could spend like forever optimizing each solution. You make donuts based on certain recipes, and topping stations range from frosting to sprinkles, whipped creams, and cherries. Gotcha. I was never in here, by the way. I did not kill this man. This penguin. Not me. Innocent. Innocent. And in fact, look at that. He's alive. I told you. I had nothing to do with this. No siree. Bum-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. That's it. Oh, it's all just a happy misunderstanding. I'm excited for the big stream coming up. I think I've decided I want to do it on Saturday the 30th. So that'll be a big all-day stream with a bunch of stuff planned. You should check out Infinite Factory. It's really good. I love Infinite Factory. The only thing I'll say about Infinite Factory is it does get so complicated that, like, you know, some levels are just beyond my ability, right? Where it's just like, okay, well, I should pull up like a random Infinite Factory solution real fast. Hang on, I can just do that. Why not? I'm gonna go to the computer. 1 second. Let me show you like a clip of Infinite Factory. I'll show you like a really advanced solution that maybe like if I can find it, like even one I can't necessarily solve. Infinite Factory hard solution. The game's slowing down when I am doing this. Let me see. Okay, this'll do. This looks like a whole 20-minute video, but let me just skip to the end and see what it looks like at the end. You probably got like a second of thing. Let me show you what Infinite Factory looks like deep into a random guy's game. 1 second. Like, look at this. Look at this. Okay, that should be good. Here's like making some sort of big computer. Just this machine is like is doing something. Jeez, what is that machine doing? Looks like it's fusing stuff together. It's taking a while to figure it out. Let me scroll forward. It's hard sometimes to even see all of what these machines are doing. Okay, yeah, so I guess what it needs to do there is it needs to cut some things out of a big template and then use it for stuff. That's a machine that like cuts things out. And then they're shuffled around to different places. Skip around a little bit. Man, I don't think I did this one. This one looks really... I don't understand what's going on here. No. What is going on there? Bunch of stuff is falling in. I don't know how this was set up. Complicated. Infinite Factory is a hell of a game. It can get really hard. I had one machine that, man, I must have spent like ages building it, but it never worked. Go figure, right? Let's get this down. Okay, go back to the game then. Yeah, it's pretty complicated, but you know what? I'll say about Infinite Factory, it does start simple. It ramps you up to the hard stuff. I don't mean to scare you off or nothing. It just gets really complicated. There are levels in Infinite Factory that I look at it, I'm like, man, I don't think I can do this one. Nope, nope. But you know, there's plenty of levels there before that point where I'm just having a good time. Can you see, by the way? There we go. Yeah, I'm in the right place. Still looks interesting. Yeah, and I'll say, like, I have created some really complicated things in that, where it took me a while to get my head around it enough to do it, but I was able to do it. We already did the shop, right? Yes, that's where we got our key items. I already have the items that let you open the next area, so what I can do is I can turn those in. By the way, I'm good on health, right? Yeah. I'm about to fight a little boss fight guy, so it's good to be equipped and stuff. I played a little bit of it on stream a couple of weeks ago during the big kickoff stream. If you want to go check that VOD, there was a whole section where I was looking at some solutions from way back when, and also building out one solution that I had never done before from, like, in the early game. It's cool, especially when you get to the point of, like, okay, I have a solution that works, but I want the most efficient solution, or I want the lowest footprint the solution could possibly take up, right? I want to optimize it. I want to move up on the bar graph. There's like a bar graph. My game's kind of stuttering a little bit. That's why I missed the thing. Goombario is not the right partner for this fight. He cannot do very much damage with his Poultry 1 upgrade. But whatever, we're beating his ass anyhow. I'll put in Bombette. So don't check now, check after the stream, Shit, mother. I don't know why I'm doing this. I can kill him next turn either way. Alright. You had a nice run, Junior Trooper, but that's gonna do it for you. He's gonna go to sleep, which, by the way, you should not do. This kid? Yeah, he's fucking slinging magic spells at us. He's a dick. Eat shit. Huh. Oh. That's the sound my hammer's making, by the way. I'm not making those sounds. What? Oh my god. Did I tell you the snow world would be the world for us? Look at that. We got another partner, which coincidentally lets us finish another chapter. Things are starting to pick up here after 3-4 hours of just grabbing stuff and getting one chapter done. We now have 2 of them in our sights. So I'm going to clean out everything I can get here before I leave, so, there's an order of things. I don't have Koopa yet, so I can't get to the Ice Palace or anywhere near, honestly, but I can at least... Wait, what's this? Oh, just a Maple Ultra. Wait, no. Maple Ultra's good. Maple Ultra's good, I want that. Yellow Berry, don't need that. Coin, that's nothing. What's in the block? Speaking of beating up kids, let's fight this guy, who is certainly a big, horrible monster, and not something more mild. Oh, god damn it. Let's do a Mega Bomb here. Alright. Here come the stars. That one lasts too long. I am scared, yeah. I mean, I only have like 20 health, so you know, if I were to go 20 more rounds with you, I'd be in trouble. Oh, happy heart, that'll help. Okay. How far can we get in the areas? I don't think we can get very far. Because it's really chugging my N64. Sorry, folks. Alright, here we go. After this guy. He's gonna give us a scarf, or what would be a scarf. We already have the scarf, so it'll be something else instead. Well, of course it would. Randomized. Alright. You want that McDonald's apple pie? Is that what a McDonald's apple pie looks like? It's so square and stuff? Yeah, I'll say. I actually do want that repel gel. Repel gel is always good. I've never been a big apple pie person, but typically, isn't an apple pie like round? You know, like like mom's apple pie, right? That's the image I get of like a big circle. I guess maybe that's the. I guess maybe that's the McDonald's apple pie then. Alright, let's see. I think we can get a few items in the areas. McDonald's does apple pies small and square. I wonder if that's where that came from then. You know, I wonder if they saw like, you know, this game obviously developed in Japan, right? I wonder if their like reference for apple pie was getting it at McDonald's in Japan. I guess I'm assuming that Japan McDonald's has apple pies, which is maybe a big assumption. I don't think we can get very far, but I think we might be able to get like one item, or maybe two or three. No, I think like two tops. Here we go. We can get this one. Pass. It's usually round, and yes, does their pies small and square. Interesting. Maybe it is. I wonder. Google if like apple pie is a thing in Japan. I bet it's not, except for McDonald's, and that's where that icon came from. I was really wondering, seeing that thing, like, what the fuck is that? That don't look like no apple pie. But I've never had one at McDonald's. I'm not a big McDonald's person, actually. Of the restaurants that are out there, one of my least favorite, McDonald's. Can confirm, looking at McDonald's Japan site, hot apple pie is available at McDonald's Japan. That's fascinating. I bet that was it. I bet that's where it came from. Wow. Either that or like the apple pie that McDonald's makes is coincidentally the same one that's popular in Japan, just as a rule. I wonder what came first. The small apple pies. Look at that, so many items, but no key ones, unfortunately. And I already have Zaptac, so that's a fake, so... Bubkiss. Alright! Folks. We have enough stuff to beat chapters 4 and 6. Any preference in the chat? Which one do you want to see first? Toybox or Flower Fields? Give you a second to chime in. Doesn't really matter, I don't think, which one we do first, but if you all have a preference, I'd love to hear it. Flower Fields, Chapter 6, or Shy Guy's Toy Box, World 4. Toy Box! We'll do Toy Fox first. You're the boss, Turbucket. It's a little farther, but you know, I have to go there anyhow. Alright. Now here, we don't have to do much of anything that we haven't been able to do already. That's a weird way to phrase that, I think. All we need to do is go to the red station and do one thing. Go into a dark room and bring out our friend Watt, which we have just unlocked. And we'll be home free and shit. I will say, playing with random badge values means I've been able to wear a lot more badges because a lot of the badges that I like have been like super cheap. That Mega Smash is one thing. It's set with shuffle, so basically the existing values of like prices are like swapped around randomly. Let's see. I already opened the bomb part of this, so I just need to bring out what? Go do a thing. All right. Here we go. I'm gonna break through this wall for us because they're scared of the light. And then we're gonna fight them. We're gonna fight the general guy. He has a lot of like hand gestures. What is that called when you signal with your hands in like military stuff? It's gotta have a name. Maybe just like signaling. That's be obvious. A command, I guess? Yeah, that makes sense. That has a name too, the little poles that you use to like signal in airplanes, right? What are those called? It's like the people on the tarmac use them. And that's the only case, I guess, where you call something a tarmac, when it's specifically designed for planes to land on. You wouldn't just say like, hey, that's a tarmac. Well, it did make a difference there. 1 damage, 5 damage, it's all the same to me. 2 hits is all it takes, and I don't need to time any action commands to do it. Alright. 3, 4 purple Shy Guys there. They should make it so these guys are drawn with the same color as the rest of them. Single Shy Guys. And, I'm just gonna tap. Oh wait, these guys have 10 health. The tap would not make it so that I could for sure kill them without timing anything next turn, but a full charged one does. Perfect. Ah, fine, fuck it, let's go. Huh? Huh. I'm curious about that, that showdown between Min-Max and Giant Bomb. Except that I know that, like, well, 1, I stream on Mondays, and 2, apparently, the way that it works is that I would be defaulted to the Min-Max Discord, the Min-Max team, because I'm in the Min-Max Discord. But personally, I'd rather fight on with the Reichard's Market community, just a little closer to those guys than the Min-Max folks. Though Min-Max is fantastic, I really love their podcast and all their output and stuff. You know, I guess you know I guess you know if you're on both sides of the table, you really shouldn't be, you know, participating one way or the other. You know, which makes it fine then that I literally can't show up to that. We beat the Shy Guys and got the second chapter done 4 hours in. Yeah, maybe we're on track for like a 6 hour stream. Well, let's check our in-game time. You have to work on Monday, so you can't complete. Yeah, gotcha. Does your day off vary, True Bucket? Like, just based on your shift, or is it, like, set in stone? Let's see. Yeah, we've been actually for just 3.5 hours playtime. That's not bad. Second, Star Spirit, Muscular. It's good. Let's go. Too bad I already used all the cards. I already used all my cue cards for this here stream. I guess I could start repeating them. I guess it has been like hours since I answered any one of them. It used to be Tuesday and Wednesday, but now it's varying a bit. Now it's Tuesday and Thursday. Gotcha. That's nice though. You know, having a Tuesday stream day off. Not a bad day to have off if you have to choose. Then again, you don't have like a solid block of like weekend there, huh? You only get 2 days off that are not connected. When you have a weekend, when you have like 2 days consecutive that are off, you can really relax and, you know, let the hair down, all that business. And not worry a bit, you know. You've been working 8 to 5 on Saturday, so a weekend evening off. Gotcha. Oh, that's nice at least. Yeah. And how big of a shift is that? That is a big shift though. Like 8 to 5, that is a full regular day's shift. I suppose though, if you're like all your regular shifts are they long or are they just like, you know, when you're working on a Monday, right? Does it also start earlier? You get an hour break in there? Gotcha, yeah, so you get an hour lunch break. Okay, let's talk to this guy and do the thing. Eh? Okay, here we go. Do you prefer working on working the regular, you know, working a regular workday? Like if you were to get like an 8 to 5 on the rest of your days, would you prefer that? I guess not everyone can work you know, a day shift. Normal hours and all. You would like to have more 8 to 5 days? Yeah, the thing about 8 to 5 days is that, like, a lot of stuff is based around the assumption that, you know, that people will be free in the evenings, right? And if you're not, that's hard to schedule, harder to schedule around, like, events and stuff. But then again, if you have, like, you know, if I were to have, like, the daytime off, right? I could possibly do streams like earlier on that night. You know, people might be able to watch while they're at work or something, which I don't have, by the way. I work, you know, usually work the daytime as well. Though sometimes I might have some reason to work like overnight, like from midnight to 5 or something. In which case I probably sleep through the day. I got an egg. Sleep through the day and not stream through it, but you know there is rare opportunity that I have sometimes to maybe do like a daytime stream, or if I'm on vacation or something, but usually, or like a weekend or something. Usually my streams are gonna be at the night, which I've appreciated like Dan Reichert, you know, since Dan Reichert, well, when he originally left Giant Bomb, why do I have him out? Get out Lancaster for the boss. when he left Giant Bomb originally, back when, right, and went independent doing streaming, I really appreciate personally how, since the streams were on at night, you know, they were all night streams from like 8 o'clock to, you know, midnight or some shit. It was very easy for me to tune in and like participate the whole time. Whereas like with old Giant Bomb and current Giant Bomb even, most of the streams are like smack dab in the middle of the workday. So the best I can do is like have it on in the background while I'm working. Which, hey, you know, I could absolutely, you know, we all work from home. I work from home now, so it's not super impossible for me to watch a stream now in the background. You know, no one cares or whatever. But still, it's harder for me to like pay full attention and to do anything if anything were to call for like crowd interaction or whatever. I guess I'm saying is that night streaming works a lot better than me for day streaming, like personally, as far as the content I consume. But there are plenty of people out there streaming like from like 3 to 5 or something, right? Like streaming through the workday, either because they have unusual schedules, or because, you know, Twitch is their full-time thing, or maybe they're in another country, you know. That's also a possibility. Another time zone. For Twitch to be a full-time thing, though, that's like, you know, I don't even think Dan Reichert is to the point where he could do it as like a full-time thing, right? Because if you think about it, right, to make Twitch your full-time thing, you have to be making, assuming you have like a good, well-paying job, which I do. I'm salaried, right? To make comparable with that, you would have to get so many subs, so many viewers, so many bits a day for it to equal a reasonable salary. It's just like, yeah, man, I can see why. I mean, I'm not gonna say, I don't think I can say legally, right? Like, how much I'm making here, but you know, when there were a bunch of leaks a while ago, people were talking about like, oh yeah, we could. The stats are apparently that like 2% or something, or like 1% of people make minimum wage off Twitch, which is like, yeah, I can see why. Like, yeah, like even, you know, if you're watching a stream and they get like 3 subs in an hour, they are having an incredible night, you know, like, or they're doing something like a subathon or something, right? But like, if you do the math, and maybe it depends on like what percentage of a sub each viewer, each streamer gets, which is confidential. But like, they would have to get a lot of quite a few of them to equal up to what's the minimum wage, like $7 an hour. You'd have to get a lot to equal up to that. But hey, you know, that's not why I'm here. It's more of a side gig for me. It's more of a, not even a side gig, it's like a hobby. It's like something fun to do. Look at that, we got Star Spirit. It's something fun to do, and also a way to like get out there and shit. And, you know, I enjoy making stuff. I enjoy putting together the emojis, putting together a stream, and getting through it, you know? Ooh. Okay. What now? Where's the next stop? I think let's go to the jungle and get the Watt things that we couldn't get before. Now that we have Watt, we can go get those things. I have saved all the Flower Fields. That's great. I'm happy you feel that way, Mr. Flower Man. I'm gonna go back to Toad Town. You take it easy. Wait a minute, no, there's one thing I should get here, actually. Hey, I'm back. I forgot one thing. Sorry, I need to go over to the water part and do one last thing since I got the water stone. So it behooves me to go over to the water section and do a thing. So let's do that. Could really use some Whataburger. After this stream, I'm gonna go get some midnight Whataburger. Well, not midnight Whataburger, some 1 a.m. Whataburger. Maybe some 2 a.m. Whataburger. It's gonna be. We'll see how much longer we got. Talk to her. I got your water stone. I got your water stone right here. Yeah, I got it. I already got it. She's going to give me 1 item, and then there's going to be a tree in the next room that gives me 2 more. So there's 3 items right here that I get off this water stone. Well, water stone and having sushi. If I didn't have sushi, I wouldn't be able to get the items in the next room. Coin! Well, that's one of the checks. Let's go to the next one. I'm sure it'll be better than what we just got. Okay. Cooper! I'm gonna hit this Cooper and check this out. 2 stars lit up. That's right, that is the most valuable thing we could have possibly found. Holy shit. Where are we going? Where are we going? Chapter 1 or Chapter 7? Also, I should probably go to, there's one more place I was gonna go back to the jungle and do the Watt. But I did just open up 2 more chapters. Bucket, are you still here? Tell me, what are you interested in seeing more? Chapter 1, which has you know, the Koopa brothers, or chapter where are we going? We're going to jungle. Or chapter 7, which is the Ice Palace dungeon. Chapter 1, you got it. We'll do chapter 1 first. After I have to do this quest. Let me do this now that I have Watt as well. Also, you can see, hey, look at that. We've gotten all the partners. That's fantastic. Isn't that swell? I thought about at some point having a Koopa emoji. You know, like an emoji that was just this tiny chibi version of Koopa that you find in the world. Because a lot of the big moments I've had, you know, playing Paper Mario Randomizer have been finding Koopa. But I figure that's probably a ridiculous emoji and probably not very useful for anything other than Paper Mario Randomizer. And only if you understand that finding finding a partner is a pretty fucking big deal. That'd be a very silly use of like a follower emote or something. Did consider it though. I've considered a lot of emotes. A lot of emotes have been considered. Can't do all of them, you know? Also, I've probably spent too much time, like, just randomly going, like, I want to make this emote work. And then spending like an hour in like paint.net messing around with like the pixels and trying to make it look good. Some of them come out quite well. But other ones, you know, you look at them once they're in the in like Twitch and you realize like, yeah, you just can't read it. You look at it and it just looks like nothing. Doesn't even look like a bed. I made like a bed, like Samus in a bed last night, and it turned out like shit. It looked nice at full size, but you can't fucking read it, so it kind of doesn't work. Now that we've completed that quest, there's 2 things I think we can get. That whole Yoshi emergency thing. We can get 2 checks, and then we'll head off to finish Chapter 1 and Chapter 7. After that, we'll just be 2 chapters left. We've already checked all these places. They're just bullshit. Don't have to worry about them. Alright, everyone's chill in the thing. I need to talk to my man over here. This guy's gonna give me something. What do you got? Thank you, thank you. Yes, I saved the children. Little after, you know, saving the Star Spirit, so I didn't have to, but, you know. I did it for this, for you, for, a coconut. Really? That's all you're gonna give me? You can find coconuts anywhere. Wait a minute, Mario. A coconut? Come on, that's not enough. Okay, there's one more thing I can check here from saving those. Actually, no, fuck that. There's 2 things. I just remembered there's 2 things. I can get the artifact. Talk to this boy here, this guy here. Volcanic base. What do you got? What do you got? A badge. Sure. How much do we need to finish each of the chapters? Chapter 2, we need 1 thing. We need the Lunar Stone. Chapter 3, we need 2 things. We need 2 Tubba Blubba Castle Keys. So we need 3 more items until we can finish this whole game. 3 more specific items. Let's see. Yeah, you can have the Maple Shroom. 3 more specific items, and this game just completes itself. That's not true. But 3 more specific items, and we'll be just cleaning up. We won't need to check anything more. All we'll be doing is like running from screen to screen, doing a thing, and bare minimum. Bare minimum. We're going to chapter 1. Let's go, let's go. Oh, that reminds me. Hey, Cooper. You got your shell back. I found your shell. Yeah. Let me get that for you. He's going to join us, quote unquote. Which means that he's going to give us an item or something. Let's see, is there anything else that we can turn in? I don't think so. I think other than that, we're good on items to turn in. We didn't get the artifact. So the artifact is out. But hey, you know, we're about to head into chapter 1. There's plenty of places that have stuff. You know, it could be by the end of this chapter, or the end of chapter 7, we could have everything we need to beat the rest of the game. Bridge. By the way, Bucket, did I explain the Lemmy's the Lemmy Koopa's revenge thing? Lemmy Koopa's death. Situation with this is simple. Lemmy Koopa, viewer of my channel, did some fraudulent channel point redemptions. So I put up a channel point thing that we can all work towards to making good on that debt. And basically Lemmy Koopa is encouraged to pay that back. And if anyone wants to help, you know, we can all contribute to it. That's one of the 3 items. That's a castle key. Very nice. Holy shit. So yeah, so if that incentive, that thing is met at the next big stream, I will have Lemmy Koopa's Revenge, in which I must beat each Koopaling at least once, but other than Lemmy. But I can play different games in order to do that and jump around, so I'll be playing a little bit of 3, a little bit of World, a little bit of new Wii. New Super Mario Brothers Wii. That's sort of thing. So that'll be the plan for that. Oh, but if we don't, I have to beat Lemmy in every like 4 Mario Brothers games. So you know, I'll have to find the fastest way just to get to Lemmy. That's the only thing I care about. Just getting to Lemmy's castle, wherever it is, and beating him specifically. That'll be the stakes of that there channel point redemption. There's nothing there. I don't think I want that. Kill this guy. Two more key items, and we can finish the game. 2 more key items is all we need. You know, it takes a while sometimes, but once, you know, the randomizer, once you get to the last couple, you know, things start getting together really fast sometimes. Okay, talk to her. Hey, join me. Yeah. Star piece, that's fine. No fight, no fight. Fight me. No, these guys are very weak. No, they cannot stand up against our ultra ranked selves. No siree. Also, the layout, the formations are randomized, but you can't tell because most battles get skipped anyhow. You know what, with the bump attack badge. Here we go. We gotta kill each of these guys. That'll be easy. I have considered like perhaps a little more fair version of this, or a little more like challenging version where I only start off with like a first attack badge or something, so I have to find a bump attack badge before I can, like, you know, dispatch enemies without even trying. But I think, you know, it's just more fun to me if I can just run through things and, like, go through the paces as fast as possible. Okay. More key items. I wonder if it's just gonna you know, be something right along the way, or if it's gonna be something that takes the rest of the game to find, right? Like, we just need 2, but they could be anywhere. Mailbag! That's nice. That'll give me some key item once we get back to town. Wasn't there another thing that I got? Let's see, I thought I got another thing that I can redeem for an item just now. Forget what it would be. No, I don't think I did. Nope, I'm not seeing anything. Oh well. Fortress key. Go through here. Wait, is it faster to just use para-carry? Might be faster to just use para-carry versus waiting for the for the animation of these things going in. Probably faster. Oh yeah, that's fast. Nothing in. Lower the thing. This doesn't... I guess I don't really need it. I don't need to go down there, but... No, it's good to have shortcuts and shit. Ah. How we doing? About 4 hours, 4.5 hours into the stream. Probably about 4 hours into this in game time. And we're starting to wrap it up. Not sure if it'll be another hour or so, but I'll do the best I can. Of course, whenever we get the last of the key items, after that we can really just ignore all things and just focus strictly on going forward, right? Focus strictly on like moving ahead. Here come these bros. They are green, and orange, and black. Those are not bad colors. I guess that's more of a cyan. Those are good colors. I like it. The colors are randomized, by the way. It's just a badge. I don't really need it, but what if it's something good? Yeah. I bet there would probably be like some possibility that you got some random spawn wherein like some random settings wherein your badges would be the badges that you wanted were the ones that were really expensive. But my badges ended up working really well. I ended up with a lot of cheap stuff, and not really playing much differently as a result, honestly. Alright, boss of chapter 1, let's go. Okay. Oh yeah, punch it. Alright. Oh, I see Kayla's doing the Bachelorette again. Huh. That's cool. Or is it the Bachelor? I think it's the Bachelor, actually. Sort of a weird Mario Party type game, a bunch of mini games where you're competing over, you know, a dude. Interesting game. Right, these turtles are pretty much fucked. I have this move called the Mega Quake. It's going to do like 10, 12 damage to them. 9. I'll take it. And they're dead. Getting ready to hit that button. Ready? There we go. Chapter 1 done. That's the 4th chapter. And we can just head right into chapter 7 now. Go get Kalmar. There'll be a lot of stuff to check along the way, so that's cool. In chapter 2, there's less to check. Actually, you know what? Chapter 2 and 3, there's a lot less that's in the places behind places I've been. Yeah, you have to hit the bed. That. Of course you do, Trebucket. It's like 12:30 on a Thursday. Actually, you know, your weekdays are different from mine, but still, you can't exactly stay up all night every night. Well, I somehow manage. I need to get back on a normal schedule. That's what I need to do. You know what's weird? When you don't have quite the normal schedule, it's like, sometimes it's like, well, when do you get in at 3 meals? If, you know, you're just sort of like, you know, up all night. Do you like get in a 4th meal? Or do you do like sometimes it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna combine lunch and dinner, lunch and breakfast, right? But then it's like, wait, well, is this lunch or is this breakfast? I kind of skipped breakfast because I was didn't want to take the time in the morning. So, yeah, you know, it's like, awkward, you know? The thing about, like, staying up all night, that's weird, is that it's hard to plan anything at night, right? You know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna say, like, okay, well, I'm gonna go to the store and do a thing. I'm gonna go grocery shopping. Not at 2 a.m. you're not. You know, and honestly, you're not gonna go like, okay, well, I think tonight I'm gonna start working on this thing that I've been meaning to get to. But not at 3 a.m. No. No, 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 no. Starting something at 3 a.m.? That's, not gonna happen. But as a result, you end up with a lot of time where you are awake and not sleeping, where, you know, you feel like, I can't do anything during this time. It's all dead time. That's weird. It's better, I think, if you just have a normal schedule and you just try to, you know, if I could hold to it, right? Granted, I'm always a night owl, right? Like 3 a.m. I wouldn't mind like a 3 a.m. schedule. You know, going to bed somewhere around 3 a.m. or so, just normally. And then getting up around, like, say 9. With a little bit of a work meeting at 7 o'clock. I'll take that, and then I'll go back to bed until 9, and that would be like, what? 3 to 9? 5.5 hours of sleep? That's fine. You know what? When I say it that way, and do the math, 5.5 hours, that's probably not... You're probably supposed to have more than that. Let's say 2 o'clock. We'll say 2 o'clock, and we'll say 6.5. There we go. That's more like it. An ideal schedule is probably like 2 a.m., but I would probably push it most of the time and go to 3. It would be better if I aimed to be in bed by 2 a.m. That would be like an ideal, like, goal for me, right? And I would probably miss it a lot of the time and still end up going to bed around 3. Or like trying to fit in like one more episode of a thing. I like to, you know, there's some shows, like I've said before, they like to end on, you know, like, oh, like, in particular, A Slice of Life is my favorite thing to have at the end of the night, right? Favorite thing to have at the end of a night. There's 2 Coopers, and I don't know which one is real. It's funny, when you're doing, like, the text randomized, which is what I did last time off stream. Last time I played the randomizer. You can't tell the difference between these guys as easily, you just have to remember where they are. Also, this is a really weird lineup you got here. I'll use a fire shell. Also, yeah, I have so many fire FP savers. I can afford all the overpowered moves. I can afford a lot of them. I don't usually run around with flower savers or 2 FP pluses and 2 HP pluses. And also power plus, D up, D down. So much shit. Do Mario, please. Ugh. I think a sleepy emote would be very useful. For those moments where you're like, okay, well, I'm gonna go to bed, you know. Maybe, you know what? There it is! Oh, that's one of our key items. We just need one more key item and we can complete the game. No questions asked. You can take my Thunderbolts. You know what? I'm not gonna check there. I'm sure they make it so that it's, like, impossible for something good to be down there. It's always been a coin or something whenever I've checked, and that's just a waste of time. Let's go. One more motherfucking item, and we can do everything. We just need one green key. If you see a green key, that's it, we're done. Do shout out if you see a green key, by the way. I would absolutely love... Oh, by the way, you know what? This is probably a weird time to do the thank you, but I didn't do it earlier when, you know, earlier in the stream, so I guess I will do it right now. Quick change is really good. I hope it's cheap. Let's see. We've gotten really lucky on a lot of these. It's cheap as fuck. Goodbye, Happy Heart. Hello, quick change. And we'll put in the D round pound, whatever. Oh, actually, hang on. Where's Spike Shield? What's Spike Shield 2? Okay, let's see. I'll put that on. Spike Shield's always good. There's only a few enemies where I'm gonna actually fight them that I need it for. Oh, actually, that's too much for damage dodge with all these cheap options. Down pound, don't need that. And Mega Smash, don't need that. And let me put on Spike Shield. You pretty much got the best possible loadout we ever could want for. And even after I don't need Bump Attack once I, you know, get to Bowser and all, I think I won't fuck with it any. You know, we basically have as good a layout for Bowser, good a loadout for Bowser as we could possibly want for. I say that though I didn't equip Power Bounce. For me, I just don't use that. Nah, I just like to use other things for him. Just like to load up on Power Pluses and just, you know, D down pound. That's the one I get the most use out of. Now there is still one item that we have remaining, so we still have to check things at this point, at this juncture. But once we find that item, we won't have to check shit no more. We'll just be able to fucking roll. That's not it. I'll tell you, by the way. I'll tell you every time I get an item, if it's it or not. You know, if this is the item that we needed. It is a green key. It's a castle key. Keep that in mind. Castle key. That's what we're looking for. Castle key. Looking for a castle key. Castle key. Castle key. Castle key. And this area, this whole area, what we're doing right now, that's not it. Nothing, we need nothing here but one castle key. So all we're doing is checking things for, see, like, is the castle key here? And if it's not, we move on. This, well, we'll just be able to just avoid and ignore all unnecessary things from then on. That's not it. Castle key. Castle key. You need a castle key. Could be anywhere. Could be right in the next area. Oh, you know, I got distracted there for a bit by I guess by the castle key or whatever we just found. We just found the temple key, the moon key. What I was saying is, Mr. Black Lotus is followed the other day. Much obliged. Thank you for the follow. That was off stream, so you know. Fuck! What am I doing? I didn't need to go there. This is a totally waste of time. I am not thinking. What am I doing? That's what you would do in the base game, like going through there. Also, this is not the partner for. Well, actually, I can kill this guy with Goombario. Goombario's not bad. You know, a lot of the other partners, they top out like without any FP spent. They top out at 1 damage, right? They can do, or they top out at 5 damage. Whereas Goombario can do 6 damage without spending any FP. But, as far as like dealing like area of effect damage, you know, dealing like high amounts of damage to individual enemies, pretty much everyone does it better than Goombario. And I know he has multi-bonk, and he has the ability to charge it. Typically, you don't want to spend the time charging up multi-bonk. Anyway, that was pointless. You don't ever want to go into blue door. In fact, you know what? I was about to say, like, you should probably just avoid the blue key entirely. You don't need it. And all it can do is waste your time. But there is a possibility that the red key will be behind the blue door, and that you will need the blue key to get the red key. So I guess you can't just ignore it outright. But you might want to ignore it outright. You can only lose. Right. Okay. Hang on. Bomb bet. We'll have to do a little mini game thing here. Cutscene, cutscene, cutscene. Jungle Beat's going well. I hope you all enjoyed the Jungle Beat that was started up on Monday. I think I'll continue playing that every Monday. Maybe like those 3 games, in fact, like that same block. You know, Jungle Beat, Mario Maker, Link Between Worlds. Maybe we mix up like which game comes first. Like I do think maybe, just maybe, if we started with Mario Maker, we might get a better turnout for Mario Maker. I don't know if that makes sense or if there's like a good reason about that. I haven't gotten many live streams. Usually I get more of them by now. Live stream is going to be very handy in case I die. Oh, my controller turned off. 1 second. Folks, let me replace the batteries. And, it'll be 1 minute. I'm assuming the problem is the batteries died. Yep. Alright, 1 second, the batteries are replaced. I'm just putting the other batteries into the charger. You know, the Eneloop charger. Y'all have Eneloops? Eneloops are pretty good for, like, you know, controllers and stuff. Make it very easy to play. And just, you know, continually change out the batteries whenever they die. I like it more than rechargeable controllers, personally. It's better to me to have to just replace the batteries than to run and go get a charger. Am I centered right now? I'll say it's kind of hard to see what I'm doing. Doing a randomizer. I'm a little off to the side. Well, that's because I'm a little off to the side just of the couch itself. There we go. We get the game is a little struggling while it's in the background. I should give it like more priority. Let me see if I can give it like more priority or something. You know what I should do? I should off stream see if I can mess around like Process Manager or something. Give it a little more juice for my N64. My very good N64. That's honey. You know, it's kind of weird that that's honey is just in a like a lemonade pitcher. That's supposed to be honey, right? Not lemonade. Weird way to hold it, to put it. Wrong door. Okay. Starstorm. And then a power bomb. That's the play here. On the preview monitor, I have like a, you know, I can see myself in the preview monitor. But also, I put a bunch of other stuff, like the audio mixer, among other things, around my myself in the thing. Maybe I should rearrange it though, so I can. You know what? I'm gonna do that actually. Rearrange that some. I'm gonna put my chat to the right of myself so I can have a larger chat window and see more of chat at any given time. Ooh, that's smart. I'm gonna put the audio mixer below me because I don't need to see all the. Actually, put the activity list right of me. Can I make that bigger? I could probably do that if I. I'll figure that out later. Filter? No. Activity feed. Ah, that's fine. Let me make the audio mixer tall too. So I can, you know, basically that's how I see that all the audio levels are looking good. Well, other than just hearing them. You know, if I see like my voice is not higher than everything else, that's a problem. No. I'm gonna try with that for a bit. The chat being a little bit to the side, and also like full length. All I need to do is kill this guy, and the other one will run away. Good, good, yes, yes, yes. Alright. Mega Bomb or Power Bomb? Mega Bomb and then Starstorm, that'll do it. A little weird having to chat now in a different place, actually, I will say. I'm sure I could get used to it, though. A little bit to the... But also, I can now see the whole camera during this view. Usually I have it just like, sort of like framing where the camera would be during Mario Maker. And it's a bigger camera during Randomizer, since, you know, this takes less space, because it's a 4x3 game. You know, so I'm able to fit more of the camera in there, in the upper right or upper left corner. Now I can look over and see myself. Hello. Well, I can see my complete self, not cut off anything, not with it nothing cut off. It could be, I'll say, of Stray. It could be by the time next week. You know, by the time streams roll around, maybe I'll have picked it up and have checked it out. I don't know. Or maybe I could check out that Donuts Freshly Frosted game. That kind of sounds fun, and I really liked Infinite Factory, so, you know, probably would be right up my alley. Need to fire Koopa into the Koopa hole. For nighttime emotes, I have considered one, which would be like a, I could do like the moon character from Mario Party 6 or 7 or whatever that is, where it's just a big moon man. That kind of would express the idea of nighttime, right? Moon man. I feel like a moon sort of gets the point across. Late night, you know? That's not it, by the way. Still doing the thing where I tell you. Next, the one item we need right now is the castle key. That's not it. You know, I should probably have the tracker not be covered up in the preview monitor, because there was actually one case where the tracker stopped updating for reasons unknown, and I didn't notice it until like the end of the stream. But maybe I should have that just be open on the preview monitor so I can see that, if that were to happen. Yeah, I guess, you know, that's just a good precaution. I'm not anticipating any troubles, though. I'll take an Ultra Shroom. That's just one of the best shrooms you can have. Just a couple more places to check in this dungeon, and then we'll be beating the boss, and then we'll be out. We could have avoided checking these rooms if we were all entirely go mode by the time we went here, but we weren't, so, you know, there you go. I've never done, I've not usually done randomizer, like a full randomizer, on a weekday. Usually I like to schedule those for weekends and stuff, and originally I wanted to do it actually on Sunday day, except that I decided to sleep in instead, and just sleep in through the entirety of Monday. I'm gonna move the activity feedback. It's fine covering up that. It's not gonna be a problem. I'd be surprised if that ever happened again. I mean, it's true, I would be surprised if it happened. I was surprised it happened the first time. I guess it's not really news that I would be surprised. It would be surprising, like, by definition. That's not it. We're looking for something that's a little more green, a little more key-shaped, and you can't eat it. Alright, so now we've confirmed it's not in the Ice Fortress. It's not in the Ice Palace. We are coming up on 5 hours since this here stream began. We are, you know, not in bad shape. Probably get through the last... You know, we're probably like an hour... I would estimate an hour away from wrapping up. Let's let's, you know, buckle down and do the thing. Gonna push this rhino. Push this rhino. I like dino rhinos. It's cool that they appear here as just like a random, random thing. Or are these dino rhinos or are these Resnors? Let me actually, Gumbario. What the fuck are these? Albino dino. Is this same description for all these? Yes. An albino dino. So there are like dino rhinos. Or is it dino rhino? They're like a white version of that. I wonder if they originally had those as enemies and they decided to just make them into a puzzle thing for some reason. Alright, we have no star points. We want to get out, let's see, who's good for this? Bombette. We can do... We got so much FP, and we have, like, FP reducing badges on, so we can just afford to power bomb, power bomb, power bomb. We're just gonna power bomb the shit out of this motherfucker. Not gonna know what hit him. Usually we'd just be like, oh, we're just gonna throw some spikes at you. You know, we're gonna use Lacaster on you. Nah, man, today you're getting bomb. Mega Bomb for 6 FP, I'll take it. Then I want to use D down jump and push for damage. Just gonna resummon those guys, and I'm just gonna blow them out the air. I need to try to give this this here N64 a little more priority so it doesn't hitch out quite as much. That'd be a good idea. Dang it! Fuck. And the bomb is 1 FP. Could barely be better. I hate this guy. I hate this freeze move. It always fucks me up. Really bad at timing the dodge for it. Motherfucker. Well, I'm doing like 18 damage a turn. It's fine. But also, I'm just burning through my fucking FP to do this. Well, I say that. I still have 2/3 of it left. Actually not that expensive due to all the fucking badges we have. With that, he's doing a trick on us. Which one's the real one? I can tell you now, the real one's on the ground, so we don't need to know. Would have been the end for him if he hadn't healed. If he doesn't heal, he's dead. So long as I dodge the thing, which I did. He's dead. This is my least favorite boss in the game. Just that freeze thing always gets me. I'm constantly struggling with that shit. I know I played this game for like, 20 years, but that move still gets me. You know what? I am always. I'll say this. I'm always surprised that there's no move that counters that, right? Like there's no. Well, I don't know. But there's no like there's no badge that counters that. There's no like you can't get frozen badge. That would be like so simple to have. It's just like, oh yeah, you found the you cannot get frozen badge. That's gonna help you a ton at the end of chapter 7. But nope, there's no such badge. You cannot stop yourself from being frozen. Well, I guess in fairness, it would be pretty unbalanced and pretty unfortunate if like other enemies in the game had that ability. I think there's not. Maybe like some of the prawn plants do, but it's pretty rare. So I guess maybe they thought like, if there's a badge, that means that other enemies have to have it to make the badge more useful. At which point it might get troublesome. It might get annoying. I think we can just warp out of here. We've done everything in town. We've done everything here. It's time to go. Where are we going? Going to chapter 2. Huh. There's one item we've yet to get. One item yet to get. It's somewhere. We do have a couple things we can turn in town. I say a couple. We do have one thing we can turn in town. Mailbag. It's gonna be it. Nope, that's not it. No, it's not a fire flower. Nope, not at all. Not. Nope. That ain't it. I would know it when I see it. I'll know it when I'll see it. That's how we'll know. When I see it, I'll tell you. I'll tell you, hey, that's it. That's the thing I've been looking for. Okay, chapter 2. Want to go into the sewers. Coincidentally, we never got the upgrade block that's in the end of Dry Mountain. But we don't really need that. All we could do is upgrade Parakarry. And I don't care for Parakarry to begin with. Let's go to the ruins, which of course is in the top. It's always easy to find ruins. I don't know if... I wonder if there were anyone who found the ruins, you know, using the pole stone, and then forgot where it was, and then returned to town and was like, wait, where's the ruins? You gotta imagine there were some people like that fucked up back when it was just on N64 and you could. You know, and then they'd be like, where's the fucking ruins? But they're pretty easy to find if you know. They're just literally top of the screen and then go left. Top of the desert, and then just go straight left and you can't miss it. Here they are. Told you. Know where they are. I suppose everyone knows where they are. I don't know. I guess that's not true. Not everyone's played this game as much as I have. Though a lot of people have played it more than I have. That's a weird thing about the internet, right? Like, you can play a game once a year, which is a lot for most people, most games, right? And still be in, like, not exactly, you know, being pretty far behind as far as, like, times played compared to people who play it daily. You know? And even, you know, I've definitely seen people be like... I know people who are, like, discount, who discount, like, glitch stuff, right? Or, like, getting through using glitches. There are people who play glitchless every day and get through it in one clean go for, like, you know, whatever the glitchless world record is. It's like 4 hours, 3 hours. That's incredible, man. It's like, oh shit. Like, they didn't even do anything. They didn't even do anything weird. They just played the game really fast. There's two things we can check here. have this extra key. Use it to step on this bridge. That'll open up an extra room that will have an extra item in it. Maybe this will be the key that we're looking for. But, you know, the chances, what are the chances? They're low, right? That's a coin. That ain't it. We're looking for something that's a little higher in value than a coin. It's probably going to be like worth several coins. If it were in a store, we would need several coins to buy it. Yep. Yippery. Yippery. Yipsery. Yes-siree. Yes-siree. That's what it is. Who do you want? Goombario is... Bow. Bow can do an attack that does 10 damage. That will probably speed us up by a fair bit. Or by like a little bit anyway. Spooky, spooky Tutan Koopa. Alright. Alright, let me D down jump on him. Then I'm going to do Fan Smack 3, that's pretty cheap. Hell yeah, next turn I'll just jump on him normal style, and he'll be dead. Oh, I could really go for some Whataburger right now. Oh my god. I had like a thing of food, plus some, I had a thing of food. I had like a Marie Callender's type, you know, frozen thing, I had a, what is that called? It's like, well, I can just show you. Before the stream, oh, wait for it. There we go. We got another one. That is the second to last. That's the 6th one. Where's my mouse? There it is. There it is. Very good. I had one of these. It's a little overexposed by the light. Go over to this camera real fast. Probably will read better over here. Had one of these. Fettuccine with chicken and broccoli. I really like this particular Marie Callender instant dinner. Always enjoy having it. But I didn't have a really big lunch or really big breakfast before that. So I'm really hungry now. Even though I had this, and also I had a thing of mac and cheese. You know, like, also just microwaved. There's one more thing we can check in the desert before we leave. Also, let me show you the thing of mac and cheese. You ever have these? Big old thing of Velveeta, shells and cheese. You put it in the microwave, put some water in it. That's pretty good. Not perfect, and sometimes it fucks up some of the shells and cheese, but really solid. And it's like, you know, a lot more than you get in one of those typical microwave ones. But even those two, like, big things of food, not really sustaining me. Alright, we're gonna go do the last thing we're gonna do here. Then we're gonna head up to... Shit. This is... yeah. Fuck. We are... Huh. Running out of places to check, honestly. Is where we're at right now. There's one thing we need. That's not it. There's one place in Chapter 3 where it could be, right? Like, it could be in Chapter 3 in one location. I believe there's like 1 or 2 items in Chapter 3 in the parts of the level where we haven't been yet. But I'm a little worried. Oh wait, it could be in the store. It could be in the store. It's probably in the store. We've now gotten all but one of the things, so the store should be pretty much fully stocked. Let's see. Ooh, wait. That's a 1 BP. Wait, did I just screw myself by spending some money? I don't actually have that much. Also, I don't actually have 1 BP for equipping that, so maybe that was a bad purchase. Then again, I'm not seeing it. It's not coming out yet. Could be it's not here. A green key. A green key. Give me a green key. Do you have any green keys? There's the Ultra Shroom again. Yeah, I don't think they have it. Are you sure they don't have it? No, they definitely don't have it. Alright. Yeah, it's not here. There's one place in Chapter 3 it could be. So, let's head to Chapter 3, I guess, and let's get lucky. Also, I should really center myself better. I always just drift like this. I drift a little too much. And also, I'm just boring a hole into my couch, into the thing. I should lean over like this. I'm gonna lean. That's probably better. You know what? It's harder to read the chat when I'm leaning this way. Center. Center myself. Stay centered. There's nothing here. Yeah, nothing here. Wait, what about in this room over here? Did I get everything in this room over here? I should just check to be absolutely sure. Yeah, I definitely got everything. Floorboard is gone. I definitely checked those boxes if I went in there. Could always be something that I missed. Been like something that's I'm not aware of. I would have checked it if I knew about it though. Of course, I have 2 options if I just can't find it. I can either check the spoiler guide, or I can go to the hint store and hope to get a good one. Though it's possible. Well, actually, at this point, she should at least have suggestions of areas that I haven't been, because, you know, what can she say? You know, are the advice are the hints going to be like, yeah, Bowser's Castle has a thing. That's actually not going to be the case, because Bowser's Castle is set to speedrun, so there's nothing there. It's set to boss rushes. Coconut. I missed that coconut, I think, earlier, but it's just a coconut, so it doesn't help us any. The key is not a coconut. Not a coconut. If I know one thing about this key, I know that it's not a coconut. I think I know one thing about the key. I don't like a coconut. That was a little too close. Alright, we got one key. Now let's get into this room here. And I'm pretty sure there's just kind of just one item. Okay, there's two. But the first one isn't it. There's damage dodge, which, hey, you know, not bad. I think the damage dodge is a little expensive, though, for, with the random badge values, anyway. Let him walk by. Go on. Okay, well, it has to be in this room. That's not it. Where haven't I checked? Okay, let's go area by area. Fuck it. Playground. There's far right tree. I think I checked all the trees in the playground. Plain Sanity, got those. Yeah. Tree, ledge on. Yep. Definitely did all these. Outside village. Yep. Got the tree. And yep. Everything in Prologue is good, I think. Toad Town. Outside Prologue, I think I got those. I mean, I can double check. Let's go back to base. I did get the... That would be one of the first things I went for. The thing right outside. In fact, I'm sure I'll see when I get there that the spring is there. Yep, spring's there. I definitely went there. Main gate, chest. 6 items in shop. Give the dictionary. There's no item for give the dictionary. Is there an item for give the dictionary? I thought there was no item for that. Oh. There is an item for it. Huh. I always thought it was just for the note. But it wasn't the item, so it doesn't make a difference. Let's see. Item at sushi panel. That would be this, and it's not the item, it's a POW block. Left from entrance, that's a coin. 15 items from Merlot. None of them is the item we need. Central Plaza. Items. Yep, all the items. Got the calculator, got the thing. I ground pounded. Did I hit the tree? Yeah, I hit the tree. And I did refresh this shop repeatedly, and I didn't see any of the items that I'm looking for. Any of the item I'm looking for. Below blue house, little bulb. Give the frying pan. Yep, got all those. 4 items. Yep, all in the shop, got those. Talk to Simon and give them melody. Yep, got those. Toad Town is 100% done, as far as I can tell. What about this? I think I got that, right? I vaguely remember. I definitely went down there. Did I go into that room, though? I think so. I can check while I'm down there. I definitely, when I went down here, I definitely got all those. You know what? We can check those. Just, there's no harm in it. But other than that, I feel like I would definitely not have missed that. Also, there is an upgrade block over here. Yeah, I definitely got this, and yeah, the chest is got. There's one block down here that I didn't get before. Or one upgrade block here. But it definitely wouldn't be the thing, because... yeah. Carry. Because obviously it's not really randomized. Not quite, anyway. Okay, let's see. Elevator. Item on the far right ledge. Did I get that? I don't remember that, actually. Let me make sure that that's gotten. Oh, it's nothing, so we don't need to get it. Okay. Great block, we've done that. Spike room. Been there. We got the thing. We got the things around there. We did the thing. Got all those. We did all of the... we cleaned out that guy, the Chet Ripto, guy who sells the stuff. So the Toad Town tunnels are done. Got all those. Cooper item. Oh yeah. There was a Cooper item, but it was nothing. We couldn't get it, but it was nothing. And a small fence. I got it. Item behind rightmost pillar. Yep, got those. Switch bridge. Point sanity. Yep. Fortress item in the tree. Yes. Lupo West. Shop. Bush. Well, it's worth checking the bushes. I think I did check them all thoroughly, but I can recheck a bush. First bush on the left. And the brick rock is nothing. That's a coin. Yeah, I think I did all these. Nothing new here. Definitely checked all of the Koopa Village. Koopa Bros Fortress, I think we went through all that. Properly, we went down to the Fireballers, we checked the jail. We did the outside chest. All these shells had nothing. We got the bombable block. We got those two. And... yeah, I got that one. Next. Mount Rugged. Now, we went here, we had everything we need to get everything, so... we did indeed get everything. We went by the train station. Item in topmost bush. We miss a bush? Let's see missing a bush. I think everything there is pretty much done. I feel like at this point we should go talk to the fortune teller and get some hints. I only have 14 coins though, so let me trade in a really expensive item. Yeah, you can take, let's see, jam and jelly. Okay. We're gonna go get some hints. We're gonna trade in, 6 of them. 1 second, I got all those. Dry ruins, I got all of these. Yeah. I did Forever Forest properly. Our weight room. What's the weight room? What does that mean? Oh, alright, the CD room. Record room had nothing. Crates. Outside. Yeah. Crate, bottom crate. Love shop. Crate shop. Cool. Dusty Gulch. Just one in a block. Couple there, I saw. I don't know, let's just go talk to the fortune teller. I'm really not seeing anywhere where where it could be. I feel like I've checked nearly everywhere I can go. And, it's almost as if, and I bet this is not actually true, it's almost as if there's one place left to check, and it must be there. Which isn't true, because the artifact, I don't have that. Unless it so happens that, like, oh, the artifact, wherever that is, that will be turned in for the next item. Either that, or I wonder if any of the items that I have can be turned in for a thing. No, I don't think so. Yeah. Read my fortune. Tell me a key item. You know what? I never went back. That is literally the last place. Shit. Now that she says that, I realize I never went back and got the what would be the bucket from the penguin. You know what? When we were in Freezy Land and we got some key items, I was just like, I'm leaving. I'm going off to those places. And I totally forgot I was supposed to stop by the Mayor Penguin's house and get some things. Oh my god, that's it. That's it. That's really like one of the last places it could have been. I mean, I don't know where like the artifact, and I don't think there are any prison keys in the seed. I don't know where those are. I passed by the mystery note and didn't get it because I don't care. Like, I don't know where the artifact is, but everything else has been accounted for, found, and literally, we're just looking at the last couple items in the game. Let's go. Here we go. Last item. And to think, if I had actually fucking done it right the first time, we would have been go mode like an hour ago. And I'd have to look around at all. That's my bad. I guess that's the difference between, like, you know, someone who's slow and someone who's fast. Someone who's slow would not have forgotten this check, and would have been in go mode, you know, in like, everything's ready to be completed mode for like an hour longer. What am I doing? I'm just warp. We're ready to go. Everything in front of us is done. Not that we've saved much time We've pretty much checked every fucking place in the game. Every fucking place where items could be. We have checked, we have looked, we have found the items in question. So now we're heading back to the forest one last time to defeat Hubba Blubba and then head off to the ending. Been a long road. Getting from here to there. I was honestly hoping it would take like 5 hours, but you know, hey, I'll take it 6. It's fine too. That's what I've been finding, right, with these config settings that I run with, right? I can do it in like 5 or 6 hours on average. But of course, you know, I like to mix it up every time, so sometimes things are different. This time with the BP being the main new thing, which didn't really complicate things that much. In fact, it just made it easier to get a ton of badges. Which is kind of interesting. You know, kind of like changes up your build a little bit. But not so much where like, oh yeah, if Power Plus had ended up more expensive or something, then I'd be in trouble. But instead, nearly everything good is cheap. Which is great. Okay. We got us a key. We got us a thing. Let's go finish this game. Oops. I need to go through this door. I wonder where the artifact was. I might look that up after we're done here, because I'm curious where it ended up. Because I'll tell you, I haven't seen it. And I don't think there's anywhere in like Princess Peach's castle where it could be. Maybe. You know what? Actually, maybe there's like one place in Princess Peach's castle where it could be. And in which case, like, yeah, that would explain me not finding it. Alright, we go through here. We'll just take a quick save. Oh, we're not gonna die. I'll just tell you right now. Folks, we're in go mode. We're going to the end. I like playing the randomizer a lot. I like, you know, I like whenever I play with like lower amounts of star spirits required, I always feel a little bit like put out, right? That like, oh, I was three key items away from finishing this chapter too, but I didn't get to, and now I'm kind of sad about that. Well, not really sad, but more like put out, you know, like, oh, what if I did the rest of these chapters as well? I kind of like these chapters. I don't mind going through them. Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do. This key is a magical key. He is our friend. This key, not our friend, not our friend. This key is telling us that it does not want to unlock the thing for us, which is why it's alerting Tubba Blubba, who is taking a nap. You know, Tubba Blubba taking a nap would not be a bad sleeping emote. He's kind of sized right for it, kind of square, you know, with a big bubble. That's not half bad. I could do a lot worse than that. I would like some emotes of like, I would say though, I would like some emotes of some lady characters, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have much in the way of like ladies in my emotes. The only exception being the queen emote. By the way, I'll show those emotes right now. Look at these. There they are. Look at that lovely queen. That's the only lady emote I have. I could probably use like one more. Shadow Bye is probably on its way out. I feel like that one really doesn't read, unfortunately. Though I do really like the idea of having an emote to use, like when you're saying goodbye to someone. But you know, not ideals. Not all ideals. Ideas? Ideas. Pan out. Alright, time to kick some ass. Time to do a thing. And we have so much health where we can just afford to not go invisible or nothing. So when we get to the guy, all we're gonna do is fan and just hound, jump on him, you know, repeatedly, just push for damage. That's the plan. Windmills. Windmills are cool. What windmills are in games? There's the windmill in Sunshine. There's the windmill in Conquer. What other windmills are in games? Those are the two I can think of. Diddy Kong Racing has some. There are probably other ones as well. I got a dried shroom. I don't want a dried shroom. Not very good to me. For me. Whatever. It's time to kick the heart's ass. Fan Smack is pretty fucking good. I feel like I've always underappreciated Fan Smack. Because on an enemy with zero defense, it does nearly as much as Mario at maximum power. Where he has, like, you know, all the boots, all the power pluses, and a P up D down. You know, like, he's only outdoing the thing by just a little bit. The Fan Smack. Hey, Raven. How you doing? Yeah, right now, by the way, hey, Raven. I am, by the way, it's nice to meet you. First time chatter and all. I am getting the last Star Spirit, and I'm going off to finish the game. It's been a long 6 hours. 6 hours, 5.5. But we're nearly done here. You're doing pretty good. You've been working on a Pokemon Emerald hack, hitting major boneyard. Oh, that's too bad. That's interesting though. What kind of hack? Like making custom Pokemon, or is it some sort of challenge hack? You know, like a randomized type thing or something. I'm not really familiar with that many Pokemon hacks other than the randomizers that are out there. And yeah, I've been playing for about 5 hours in game time. Custom maps, a few custom marts, custom shiny yards, custom starters, custom forms. Cool. So what, trying to make like a what if Emerald, but it was made now, where it has like regional variants and stuff? Or are the custom forms like regional variants? That's cool. Regional variants are a cool thing, and like putting those into older games, I would be interested to see like what exactly makes a Hoenn variant, right? Well, this guy has 10. I don't even need the D up, D down, D. Fuck. I missed the timing. Well, I guess I do need bounce attack. You're gonna be making a Hoennian Kabuto, but Kabutops and Aerodactyl are their skeletal forms. Huh. So what, are they like ghost types then? Or they like rock ghost? Sort of of like a spooky type deal. That's cool. Rock Ghost, what else would that be? Gotta be Rock Ghost, right? Rock Steel and Rock Ghost. Gotcha. Kabutops is Rock Steel. That's cool. Those are good types, I'll say. My favorite type, my favorite thing in Pokemon, is just put a fighting type on anything, and I'm happy. Fighting type is always my go-to. Last Star Spirit, let's go. Now we just have to go to Bowser's Castle, and we'll be done so. They also have custom stats which potentially turn them into legendary Pokemon. Huh. Cool. That's nice as well. You mean they're really strong? I assume that must mean, well, hang on, how do you catch them? Do you just turn in a fossil? Like in the main, like in the main series, or are you like having to, battle them like a legendary you would? Potentially use like a Master Ball or something on it. What do people typically use their Master Balls for in the Pokemon games? I always felt like the obvious thing is you gotta use it on the legendary, like the main legendary, right? But actually, I guess in the more recent games, like in the last like 10 years or so, they've always made it so that you can very easily capture the box art legendary. I guess they figured that like, oh, hang on, people pay for the game, and they can see the legendary on the box. They probably want to be able to catch the legendary pretty easily. You know? Maybe that's the logic they're making that so that, they are very uncommon in the wild, but you can catch a Kabuto in the mangroves near the start of the game. But you won't get the Moonstone you need to evolve it. Oh yeah, Kabutops is like an evolution. Until Falabor Town. However, you can find the skeletons in the deep mangroves at 1%. 1% chance, 1 in 100. Gotcha. So, like, if you encountered them really early in the game, would you be, like, very underpowered for them? Would you be, like, running into a level, I don't know, 60, level 40 Pokemon in, like, the start of the game? Probably would just want to run away from that, huh? They can also be found at the Prehistoric Cavern and the Haunted Isle. Cool. I will say, it's been a while since I played Ruby Sapphire, so I don't have a perfect memory of, like, the whole game, but I remember it somewhat. That was actually the first Pokemon game I actually played myself, since my first Game Boy was a Game Boy Advance SP, when they put out that revision. You wouldn't recommend trying to fight them because they could have stats that rival Rayquaza. And in Emerald, that's the highest tier Pokemon. Gotcha. I never got Emerald. I only had Sapphire. And hey, you know what? I was wondering where the artifact was. It's right here. You know what? Give me the artifact. Sure. Whatever. I'll take the artifact and look at that. Our list of, like, our tracker is basically complete. We got everything. I'll also take a life shroom. And I'll sell something in order to Stone Cap, whatever. I plan on replacing Misterius with Ghost Form from the tower. Not sure what you'll do with the stats. Personally, when I'm thinking about Pokemon, and I know I'm kind of like a basic player, right? I'm always thinking about the moves, right? Like, I'm trying to get, like, I'm trying to get, like, a single, a fire move, a water move, as many types of different moves on a single Pokemon as possible, so that they can cover a more flexible, a wider range of enemies. I always think, like, that's the most interesting thing, but you can also do stuff with, like, their nature. There's certainly interesting considerations as far as, like, You know, like, you know, there's Pokemon that can't die in a single hit, right? There's Pokemon that can do this or that. It's been a while since I played the last Pokemon. Since I played Sword Shield, so it's been a while since I don't have any examples off the top of my head, but I'm really looking forward to the next game. We're really looking forward to Scarlet slash Scarlet Violet. And of course, you know, I have to see personally. I'm sure there are people who go in sight unseen, not wanting to see any Pokemon. When the new Pokemon comes up, I'm always looking at all the Pokemon and being like, show me the exclusives. Let's look at them all. Some exclusives over here, compare the two, going with the one with all the exclusives I like the most. And the same way with the starters. I can't really pick one until I see their final evolution, since that's the version you'll get to, and that's gonna be what they look like for most of the time you're playing the game. At least I think so, you know. End game. That's what's important. Let's put Bombette in the front. And let's go. Oh, we found the princess. That's good. So are you like, are you an artist, Revhen? Are you like drawing like, you know, all the different variants you're adding yourself, or do you have someone working on the hack with you, providing the art, or are you like generating it some other way? How exactly does that work? I mean, for my part, I'm not really like that good at drawing or anything, but I typically like when I need you're a god-awful sprite artist, but you are working on the thing alone. I guess you can manage it just like editing sprites slightly. I will say, like, I'm not like a super good artist, but like, you know, I open up paint.net, I can modify it. I can modify a sprite really easily, and you know, make it into a nice emote or something, or like, you know, UI stuff for my stream. You use GIMP? Gotcha. Yeah, it's a little more advanced, you know, that's like Photoshop adjacent. I personally find like everything I need is in you know, is in paint.net. Though obviously it's not as fully featured as like one of those ones. Modifying sprites to have custom shiny forms is easy. Yeah, that's right, you just need to edit the palettes. But creating a new form is going to be challenging. You know, one thing you could do is there's plenty of like sites that will like mash up Pokemon, right? Like they'll like take two Pokemon and mash up like elements and colors from one and another. You might be able to use that to get yourself a nice little starting point, and then go from there, you know? You also need back sprites too. Oh, yeah, they don't necessarily have that to begin with. Shit. That's a good point, I didn't think of that. I forgot he could heal. I don't think I've seen him heal in a while. I think we're short on this turn, but next turn we'll get him. We couldn't kill him anyway, it doesn't matter. Here we go. He's dead. Alright, just the Bowsers left. Let's go, let's go. You're just basically adding a tail to Kabuto. Mantine, on the other hand, ooh, you're gonna have a rough time. You just want to make Mantine look like a proper stingray. Gotcha. I guess actually, you know what? Now that you mention it, Hoenn has like an unusual amount of water. Has an unusual amount of like ocean area, right? Like literally there's a whole half of the map that like runs out into the sea, right? I guess you could make the case then that the thing that makes Hoenn's like Hoenn variants like particular is being like more aquatic or more like ocean based, right? There's an argument to be made that that's the thing. A lot of the custom forms you're working on are water types. Right, yeah. I can see it. I can see it for sure. Let's take a nap. It's what, 1:40 in the morning? Take a nap-a-rooney, and we'll be off fighting Bowser in like a second. Oh, let me go inside the chest, see what's here. This'll probably be nothing. Let's equip it. Fuck it. Nah, let's unequip all this stuff. I'm not feeling like custom sounds anymore. You also have been giving Spinarak, Ariados, and Gilgar Hoennian forms. For Gilgar, or Gilgar? Yeah, Gilgar. I want it to be kind of a Mandalorian-esque vibe. Yeah, I can see that. He's like the purple bat, right? So putting like a helmet on him. What do you think? This is unrelated to the Hoennian variants. What do you think like a Johto variant would be? Like, what is the feature that defines Johto? Yeah, I don't think there really is one. You know, those first couple generations, it's pretty hard to pick out one thing that makes their region stand out. You know, they picked a good one to start with, I suppose, with you know, with Alola. Hey Team Kayla, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. Let me tell you what I'm doing here. I'm doing Paper Mario Randomizer, and as you might be able to see from the side, from right below me, is I'm very nearly done. Very nearly done. I see some nice emotes there from Team Kayla and Gantz. By the way, y'all can see that you are both subs right now. I think possibly, you know, you were gifted them. So be sure to check out all the lovely emotes you can do. Thank you for the follow. Let me see the name. Mathiv Penith. Mathiv Penis. Penith. Sorry. Don't want to say that wrong. Lots of lovely emotes you can do. Anyway, what I'm doing right now is I found literally everything. I'm 6 hours into this, and I'm about to beat Bowser and beat the game. And then I will sleep. Actually, no, that's not true. I'm gonna go get Whataburger after this. I'm fucking hungry. And then I will sleep after that. Kayla enjoying all those lovely emotes, including the brand new one, which is the Bowser High. That one just came out. I just finished that one yesterday. It's quite nice, I think. Isn't that lovely? Glad you appreciate it. Mathapina with the Squidward emotes. I appreciate that. That's lovely. Lovely emote spam. I love some emote spam in my chat. Y'all use all those nice emotes that I spent so long making. Oh, nothing makes me happier. I need to do Star Beam on him, and I can kill him. Next turn. Next turn, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, geez, folks. Good to see ya. How was The Bachelor? How was The Bachelor? I saw the first stream of that the other day. I thought it was quite goofy, sort of like a Mario Party Bachelor, but not very good. Like third-rate Mario Party, kinda. Who's a coward? I'm not a coward. He's healing. He's the coward. I also got new things on this channel as of recently. Revan, by the way, is talking about a Pokemon Emerald hack that they're working on. You rocked that bachelor's world. You won the boy. The boy, the man. You won his heart. That's fantastic. Was it a good one this time? Last time the man was of disputable quality. How was the boy this time? By the way, y'all, if you want to see some cool shit, I actually last week added a bunch of about panels below the stream. You know, like if you scroll down, you'll see a bunch of nicely decorated panels there that I got now. They're quite nice, and will tell you things about like how I do Mario Maker. Tell you about the lightning round, give you a link to the Discord, all sorts of nice stuff. This guy was a bit better, but Barky. Barky? Barky. No, Barley. That's like Burley, right? Is that like what is Barley? Is that like Burley? You love Mario Maker? That's my main thing, Revan. You should come by during Mario Maker. I'm doing tomorrow around 6 p.m. doing a little bit of Mario Maker. That's sort of my nice Friday stream. I only stream for like an hour or two on Fridays, but we do a bunch of Mario Maker, ending of course in the lightning round, which is my favorite part of my streams, which is wherein during the lightning round I only have 5 tries to beat any level that's given me. What time zone? Central, Master Peanut. I should always say Central. 6 p.m. Central. You're gonna remake your massive car stage on Mario Maker 2 at some point. That'd be cool. I need to switch. I need to put in Watt. Watt's gonna be our partner on this. Let's go. Let's finish this. Let's end this. We got this. Oh shit. And then I'll send you somewhere. I think McClunky is still streaming. I also have some folk. I'll see. Black Lotus is someone who is one of McClunky's homies, and he just followed me the other day after I followed him. So maybe we'll send you over there. Wouldn't that be nice? Big old raid on guy we cool guy. I don't know what he's playing. We'll see. Let's beat this guy's ass. Oh, by the way, let me tell you one more thing. In about a week's time, I got a big stream coming. Let me pull up the plans for that. Real fast. No, actually, I'm gonna beat this guy's ass. I'll show you the plans during the next bit of cutscenes that are coming up. We'll focus until then. And then I'll show you the plans for what I'm calling the big payout Celebrafest, which is basically celebrating the first payout that I'm gonna get in around a week's time. First Twitch payout as affiliate. I got a couple things planned. It's gonna be a fun Saturday stream, like all day Saturday is the plan. And yeah. Details forthcoming. Okay. Congrats, says Massive Peanut. Yeah, I'm really excited for that. Let me do Starbeam. Let me show you the plans while cutscenes happen. Here are the plans. I'm gonna move the audio mixer so I can read the plans properly. So, like I said, July 30th, next Saturday, I'm gonna start with the viewer levels, all lightning round. Then I'm going to what I'm calling Lemmy's Punishment or Lemmy's Revenge. Oh, sorry, the game is lagging because it's not, there we go. Lemmy's Punishment or Lemmy's Revenge. Basically, I have to play through 4 Mario games with the intent of beating Lemmy in each one, and then I can move on. So I just need to get to Lemmy. I don't care about anything else. I can just warp directly to Lemmy's worlds, if I can, you know, and just beat him. Or, if Lemmy makes up for a debt that was incurred recently, I will just have to play through those same games, but I just have to beat every Koopaling at least once. And basically like I can skip between games as much as I want in order to go to the fastest possible ways to beat each Koopaling in turn, right? And that'll be across 4 games. Then there'll be DK64 Randomizer Turbo, which will be DKC64 Randomizer, but pretty quick and fast-paced settings. So I will have all Kongs unlocked from the start. I won't have to pay for moves. There'll be no bosses. Just loading zones randomized. I'll just have to find the moves in the worlds, and I'll have to find the bananas. And that'll be it. Oh, and also I won't be able to do blueprints for that because it'll be too fast if I do that. And then I'm going to play Simpsons Hit and Runs, and I'm only allowed 5 redos. You know, I can only lose 5 times. And then I'm going to end on a regular playthrough of TTYD, and maybe a watch party if, and maybe a watch party will be like the actual ending. We'll see. We'll see. I'm going to take that down. That's the big Celebrafest. That is, a week from today. Just over a week from today. Next weekend. That'll be fun. Oh, the hotkeys. Oh, I see the problem. My hotkey for getting rid of the thing is the same one the game uses to control volume. That's fun. That's fun. Well, the volume was up 1 the whole fucking stream, so let me just put it back to 105. That's probably fine. I can't actually hear much of a difference. Can y'all? Seems fine to me either way. I guess 5% isn't that much. Anyway, that is what's coming. Right now, I gotta beat this guy. Revan saying he wants to give Marowak a double-bladed lightsaber. That's cool. That sounds cool. I gotta beat this guy, and then I gotta send y'all somewhere. I'm thinking, well, we'll see who's online when we beat this guy. We just passed the stream, just past the 6-hour mark, so it took me about 6 hours to get through it. Feeling decent about it, you know. I've done as low as like 5 hours on this on the randomizer, going for all 7 star spirits and starting with max stats and buff attack. But I'll take 6, you know. I kind of had to check. Literally, the last key item was in the last place I looked. And not just literally the last place I looked. There were no other places to look in the game after that last one. I checked every single place before I actually found it. So it was about as slow as it could have been, basically. And, you know, hey, could do a lot worse in 6 hours. Wait. I gotta use the Star Beam. Star Beam. Peach Beam. He nearly just wasted a turn there. Jeez, that would have been good. Really looking forward to that Founder Supercard. I guess it doesn't have a name. Does it have a name yet? Founder's Homecoming? That'll be good. I hope that's tomorrow. We're looking forward to seeing that. By the way, for folks that don't know Dan Reichert, oh, let me give Kayla a shout out for those who don't know her. Shout out Team Kayla. Look at that. The thing. He healed a bunch, didn't he? Fucking asshole. Team Kayla, extremely cool streamer. Love her stuff. She's a school teacher. So, you know, during the summer, she has a lot of time to do more streams. So she's you know, it's just sort of getting around to it at this point. She's had a pretty busy summer, actually, just socializing and stuff. But, great stuff. She's been playing Gears of War with her brother, Dan Reichert, who is also fantastic. If y'all don't know Dan Reichert, check him out as well. Very, very cool dude. And he's doing a whole thing where he sent around the country a Duck Hunt amiibo and basically traveled the world and came back here. The Gear streams have been great. Yeah. What was I saying? Founder actually came here for a bit, so, you know, I have had Founder myself, and I'm really looking forward to seeing if any of my photos and like stuff make it into the montage, make it into the presentation, you know? If you see screen photos, God damn you! 30 health fucking! I fucking nearly had him dead. If you see images of like founder at Six Flags, founder at the Video Game History Museum, founder in like Texas Snow, or founder at Whataburger. That's all from his trip here to Texas. Look at that. We have perfectly just enough. He has just enough to be killed by this 5. Perfect. He's dead. Folks, thanks for joining me. Thanks for coming by. I'll be sending you off. That is going to be it. Ooh, let me get the tracker up and I'll click it. There we go. We got the Star Rod. Fantastic. Oh, that's a thing. That's a game. That took like 6 hours in total. I'll take it. Folks, I'm gonna send you over to, let me see who's online. I'm gonna send you over to, let's see, I could send you over to Dario Man, who is a Mario Maker streamer. I can send you to Forgato, who is also Mario Maker. McClunky Culkin is streaming. I'm thinking about sending you over to Mr. Black Lotuses, who is one of McClunky's homies, and that might be cool. They are playing Team Fight Tactics, which I actually don't know that much about. Is that like an auto chess? Maybe actually McClunky. I feel like I've done some McClunky raids recently, though. What do you guys think? What do you want to see? Do you want to see Goose Duck Duck with McClunky? That actually sounds good. I don't know what Goose Duck is, but I'm curious to find out. Let's send you over to McClunky. That sounds like a plan. We all know McClunky. We all love McClunky. They're great. Let's go ahead and just raid McClunky Culkin. Goose Duck is interesting. I have no idea what it is. Alright, that is not the other slash. I always forget what slash it is to start a raid. McClunky Culkin. Folks, that's going to do it for tonight. I will be back tomorrow for Mario Maker viewer levels around 6 p.m. Central. In fact, let me get up the regular schedule. There it is. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow for those. Monday I will be back after that for Jungle Beat, Mario Maker 2 viewer levels, and Link Between Worlds. I might mix up the order of those on a whim. Folks, thank you. I'll be sending you over right now. I'm just going to get in chat so I can see the reaction and stuff. I'm pulling it up on my phone so I can see. Thank you. Y'all have a great night. I appreciate y'all stopping by, and be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central. Bye, folks. Good night.